Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with another episode of Warframe 1999. As we continue our Poison to Your Plan series, which is a epilogue to our Save the Hex quest for the Hex quest finale. I really like the seed lore, or at least the inspirational seed lore for my backstory with the role-playing I've been doing. I found those words very poignant and just, towards the whole dating and relationships, knowing the Hex, when Albrecht was talking to Wally, the man in the wall, the indifference, and stating the poison to your plan is love. And so yeah, we seeded that love with Eleanor before the finale, which is great. So now what we're doing is obtaining that love with Eleanor through the Kim chats, and it's going well. We gained trusted yesterday, and there's going to be more, of course, chemistry points to get to the point of being close. And then after being close, we'll have the option of best friends or love, from what I understand how the way things proceed. I don't know if she's going to give us the option for any of these things before then, but we'll see what's going to happen. Kim chats have been going, they've been very interesting. So I do hope that we'll have the opportunity sooner than later, of course, but we need to play it close and be safe and take our time in evaluating our options. Let's see where we are. Yeah, Lady Salem, Eleanor. She actually ended our conversation yesterday it was rather short. It wasn't a long one. She seemed to be having an issue, and I don't know if I was really taking into account when I asked her, what can I do to cheer you up? There was another option that was a little more conversational, that invited a degree of levity, and I wasn't sure if that was the thing to sort of go for, because I tell you, it's you just never know exactly how they're going to react, and I'm still learning and getting the gist of her personality. So, I played it safe, and playing it safe, it went positively, but not negatively, but she didn't go into anything, she just kind of cut herself off short, but she was inviting. She says, I don't know, maybe what can I do to cheer you up? I don't know, maybe an exotic dance. Describe balance as deaf to me in loving detail. It's kind of you to offer, but I think this melancholy would just have to be born, excuse me. Maybe I'll paint. So I think I need to still take care, but perhaps be more apt to seize the moment if they give me options for levity and sincerity and provocatives. I mean, that's what Eleanor's about. She like, it's interesting. I'm really digging her personality, actually. But it's tough to get to where you want to go with her. I mean, chemistry points are hard to earn with her. She doesn't have as many, bonus 20 points. Seems to be the highest you can get with the gift giving. So, yes, a steady climb. And, of course, you need to be at a certain syndicate rank in order for that to also take hold. Let me see. So, and I want to see real quick exactly where we are. We should be able to actually advance to our final rank with the syndicate. Like I said, it's all tied in as far as your syndicate level, your relationship even with the other Hex members. That's why I'm taking care with them and making sure their rank is increased. It seems like when one trusts you, liked you, or like you, trusted you, gets close to you, becomes best friends with you, the other ones are more likely to proceed afterwards. And it could also be a nature of, because I'm doing them all together, you know, a degree of who is, you know, just who came first, and then the rest will follow, because they're all like kind of like in line with the amount of chemistry points that you need for the next level, as well as the rank. So yeah, I mean, like I said, definitely making sure I nurture and cultivate the other relationships, because it seems like they're, from what I gather, they're certain other members of the Hex can influence other members positively or potentially even negatively. Like if you, and for example, from what's been said, and I'm still trying to determine that for myself because it hasn't been stated by DE necessarily, that Quincy, like, could be your wingman in regard to Eleanor, and maybe even rectifying a situation if something went wrong. I'm not 100% sure on that, and I'm not going to rely on it, but I do see this connection between your relationships with one and the connections with others. Not sure just how strong that is or is the case, but I'm definitely working on that premise, and it seems to be going well. So yeah, that's kind of a good recap of where we are with all this. But yeah, our so let's go on to also to show the our star of the show as far as our Tenno Wadidja. You know, he's definitely doing well with Eleanor, and excited for that love, and hoping to secure it. We also too have our co-star, our other potential author, similar to the way our operator is another potential, the drifter is another potential operator, or is rather, and it's going well. He seems to be evolving into an Umbra. You know, at first he didn't remember anything, really, except for like the last second from the catastrophic event that we then thwarted, because right after that, when our Tenno died and went back in time, this other author appeared in Deviri, and he was very displaced, very fragmented, didn't remember anything, still had the power set of our standard, or our initial author, shall we say, similar to the operator was the initial Tenno that was also to the drifter. The word can get a little hairy. Sorry, so I'll refine that as we go. But yes, so, but nonetheless, this version, last episode, had this infested look all over him while running in a mission with Hanitis, and it was weird because it looks like he's evolved the Zaku's Whisper, and I kid you not, third wall, fourth wall, role playing aside, this was like a completely unexpected thing when running a mission, and the author had Zaku's Whisper, because he was actually in there with Radio Blind, but yet he had the mutation across him of the that forms when you activate Zaku's Whisper, when that ability, that infested aspect of an ability from Zaku, and he's been prior to also to seemingly gaining Radio Howl over Radio Javelin, he started howling, and as you see with this, he has a Nidus stance. It's wild, and like I said, he's been running around howling too. So yeah, he actually seems to be coming more into whatever self he's supposed to be, since resolving the finale and resetting things with the time loop, so that things always go according to plan and the Man in the Wall's plans are thwarted. So yeah, it's wild. I've been enjoying this evolution of him. He's actually, his hair has changed in response to the mutation. His hair color is wild. It looks like elements of the void energy, which seem to produce this red hue of energy emitted from Excalibur, from the Protoframe, and his eyes have even changed color as well. Similarly to his energy, it's really, really, really interesting. I'm curious as to just how far the evolution will go with him. So well, I'm sorry. This is the. Let me get to it. This is the hair color. I mean, the eye color. Excuse me. Eye color is located here. So yeah, it's really, really, really cool. And then on top of that, his metallic areas here that have been mutated with the gray strain of the technovirus, tech rot, that Albrecht gave them through the helmet, has a flesh tone. I don't know if that's going to stay the same, but it's really cool. It's really cool. And I mean, who knows? Will he actually develop the Umbra garb as far as the loincloth and cloaks? We'll have to see. But yeah, he is actually still evolving. So looking forward to seeing that evolution progress. I'm not sure if this is the final stage of it, but he is definitely coming into himself. So yeah. And then of course we have our co-star, our faithful Huros, who has always been a helpful companion. And sometimes the cinematic can get a little weird depending on where you're standing in the room. But yeah, I love the Huros. It's a Lotus Huros as far as its print or pattern. So yeah, so that's kind of sums up the plot there of the circumstance story so far. We're securing our love with Eleanor and seeing the evolution of Arthur as another potential Umbra as well as another potential author. So yeah, it's loving the role play of this. But yeah, so on to the build. Like I said, we are running with a chromatic blade build using Archon continuity for the toxin damage that our energy from our chromatic blade deals, also to giving us corrosive damage. Nullifier here, arcane, to make sure we don't lose energy. Fury to gain more damage. And this for me is a universal build. I can take it wherever as long as there's no extenuating circumstances that which would require me to change out some mods or an arcane, but I have it set up for variation if necessary. The chromatic blade, the exalted blade here, like I said, working on that chromatic blade mod. And let's see, make sure. Yeah, I'll tell you. And I was going to say here, our Archon shards also too marry well with the chromatic blade build. The toxin there giving us toxin damage to the chromatic blade build, giving us extra health for survivability, health regeneration, and then damage here and more power strength to maximize the status effect of the chromatic blade. We're also too working with finishing up the build for the AX-52. I don't know if these are going to still be the mainstay weapons for this alternate version of Arthur, but yeah, he's still rocking them. And we're working on the Vesper 77. We're pretty much finished with this Incarnon Prismascana. And yeah, and of course with the Tenno we have our Xenoric as far as our way, our school rather, and all the way bounds are unlocked here. But yeah, having energy, keeping energy, regenerating energy, it's all key, because I like to run with the chromatic, my exalted blade. If I don't have to switch to weapon, I won't. But right now I've been enjoying the action play with the weapon, the role play in regard to Arthur's evolution to a number of etc. etc. And of course we have our faithful Huros co-star with our survivability build with stalk, and of course damage here. So yeah, that about sums it up there. far as the build is concerned. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue. And by the way, I did start on time today. I apologize for the fact that the episode technically aired a little late, but you know, this is the first time in a minute that I had the issue where it's showing I'm broadcasting on my end, but on YouTube's end it's like, it ain't happening. And I thought I got rid of that issue with the PS5 Pro, because PS5, the regular one, would do that pretty frequently. This time, you know, and I tend to religiously check on it, but like early today, I was like, everything's been going great. Maybe I don't need to be so paranoid about it, but it happened. So yeah, I need to make sure I always double check, make sure we are live and well. But yeah, we are, let's see, about to transition to our higher standing with the Hex Syndicate, which is going to be excellent for the point of becoming close. You need to be rank 5, if I'm not mistaken, with the Syndicate to be close or have a love interest with the Hex member. Some individuals can have a dating relationship, I believe, at a trusted level, but you know, I do put up a link for a help guide on Reddit that Warframe has started for Warframe. And it seems to be coming straight from DE, if I'm not mistaken. So what they do post is gospel, or definitely what is the case with progression, and you know, point structure. But you got to really look through. They got different areas that you have to sort of look through to get all the information that you may need. So which is a little funky, but definitely, I put a link to in the other videos as well in the previous episodes. So, like I said, the thing is that to get everything on par, to me, I don't want to have any hitches when it comes to solidifying the love with Eleanor, as well as like not making this drag out any longer than it needs to. So let me just double check. Let me think. Yeah, let me just double check this guide thing here, because on a particular note regarding the levels. Like I said, everything's so spread out in a way that I don't appreciate. Yeah. Like, yeah, so to have, in order to have a certain standard of relationship, you do need to be at a certain level of the Hex Syndicate. And you need to be at, like, level 3 just to do the finale, for example. All these things seem to be very well intertwined. Just in a point structure between trusted and close, you got to get 160 chemistry points to get trusted, and to be close you need 250. And sadly, they don't let you know what that you're never aware of where that level of the chemistry is, unfortunately, which sucks. You can't access that here. You actually got to go to the back room. So yeah, it's a bit of a guessing game unless you do some homework. And I mean, and to be surprised or to leave it open, for me, at a certain point, I was like, I didn't want to take that much risk. I get the gist. I'm making good decisions. Let's just make sure we're making all the best ones we can. It's not ruining it for me, because trust me, I still feel like it's so unpredictable, because I still have to navigate the chat. I still have to navigate the Kim effectively. I don't know if there's a guide out there, but there's nothing I've seen that gives you blow by blow all the various different recombinations of the chat options and what they can lead to. So yeah, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and take these in order as much as we can within the time limit. But bottom line, we're going to alternate. We're going to go to each one of them, do the bounties, do the Kim chats, and like I said, save the best for last, Eleanor. So let's go ahead and start with Amir. Make sure we're on a steel path. And like I said, it looks like, what is it? 19 points away from, no, 17 points away from transitioning. So that's excellent. That's excellent. Once we get up there in the level, we can start buying some stuff too from the from the Hex members. So yeah, looking forward to that. And also too, we'll get a Warp when we rank up. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with Amir. Thank you for your patience there as I broke everything down again, because I never know who's all watching and who will watch. I want to keep everybody informed as we progress. And I tell you, this has been a thrill with this 1999 content and this role playing. So yes, on to the show. Amir, what do you have for us? Yes, sir. Come on, Arthur. Let's boogie. Yeah, I want to. You know, he still hasn't truly come into himself, and it's funny, but he's kind of also talking less than he used to be. I don't know if it has something to do with him howling now, making this evolution into an Umbra. I'm not sure, but he is talking less and less. It's interesting, very interesting. We have another Tenno joining us. All right. Didn't want the perks of some energy. There's Amir. And we have a new season this summer.
Just pinged one of Skaldra's secret stashes. Use the fervon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do. Skaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find the fervon charges.
Getting these goodies will come in handy with making purchases.
There's barely any tech cloud in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the Skaldra loyal can move in? I hate Skaldra.
That's right. With the new season, we got a new task. I forgot to double check what that was. Yeah, viewers, doing the task, doing the gift giving, well, the birthdays rather, and other key points in the calendar will advance time. So keep that in mind.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Well, everybody's hungry on this one. Tenno rocking out. There you go. Okay.
Hitters are now on the way.
But yeah, it's funny how if everything goes well, the Kim chats take the most time if you're trying to really evaluate the circumstance and make sure that you're doing everything in a proper way. got our Amir chemistry. Now let's see how much further we can progress. Kind of digging this kind of flesh tone on his metal. Did I move too fast? There we go. All right. Let's see something real quick. Punish Cauldron. Okay, 250 troops. Yeah, it would be good to be able to sync things up with your Kim chats. Like the way time flows with this eternalism thing and the way it's represented with the chats, it's awkward. And because like I said, time will move forward, but yet if you've completed all these situations, you could be at the end of the season and just time sort of stops as far as the calendar date. It's awkward, and I'm not sure really how to time it up with the role play to sync with the chat conversations. Because the chat conversations, they could be on hold for days, or like I said, it's awkward. I'm to a degree, you can kind of sync it up, but like I said, it's awkward. Everything kind of has its own flow and time, and then it all sort of comes together as one. Similar to with the quest, like we're all these separate Tennos, but then all of a sudden, hey, it's the one Tenno having this experience. So yeah, where are we at? Amir, high voltage. Wow, we're kicking off the conversation. Oh, let me check chat. Hang on one second. Let me also too put up. Can I get to those options? The option for display chat activity. There we go. I apologize for missing chat. Fan, I'm not going to lie, you sound like Snoop Dogg. That's funny. I've never heard that before. Appreciate it. Aisha and A, he's in chat. Good to see you in chat for sure. That's what's up. Hold on one second. I'm gonna finish reading that. I want to see if I can't get this text to chat thing, speaking thing back up, because like I said, I just deactivated for the Hex Quest finale, but like I had forgotten to turn it back on, and it's very helpful because I like to make sure that I'm aware of everybody's going on, because I can get into the zone. I get the zone because to me it's great. It's engrossing. All right, hang on one second. Apologize for the pause. Okay, we're back. Thank you very much. Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah, I'm looking at. Okay, yeah. Not everybody's on the same page. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back. So yes, thank you again. And Aisha, yeah, he's like, what's up, man? Game looking clean as always. The movement in this game flows like water, always like you're one with the wind. Love it. I love it. The way the pop up in the sidebar with the portrait to talk to you on the screen reminds me of Cyberpunk 2, actually. Yeah. I mean, that's always kind of been a thing. But this new, the way it looks now is new in 1999. I feel like DE definitely, as they have always done, borrowed heavily from every aspect of sci-fi, lore, as well as myth, legend, and video games, of course. And I mean, with Arthur, you can't deny the similarities between Snake and, of course, oh gosh, I should slap myself for not remembering the main dude for Splinter Cell. Anyway, but yes, Splinter Cell, Metal Gear, a couple of other ones, mad cool. Love the way they've combined it to make it their own. So let's see here. And of course, Cyberpunk too. I can definitely see that. All right, so we're kicking off the conversation with Amir. Back on track. And let's see here. So we have a choice of kicking it off with, hey, sexy, hey, Amir, or we could just ignore the situation. And like I said, we are not trying to pursue him in a relationship. So I think that's what's up. Of course, that's what's up. All right. Hey, Amir. Hey, what? Hey, Rang? You rang. I'm sorry. You rang.
That one short you posted, huh?
Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to definitely take the snippets of some really, interesting moments with Eleanor. And I tell you, it's wild. It's wild business. It's wild business. That's why we saving the best for last on her, man. I tell you not, it's a beautiful thing. See, wait a minute. So you rang. How'd you end up joining the Hex? Yeah, I was wondering how you met Arthur. Interesting. So we have this segment of questioning for him. All right. How did you end up in the Hex? Yeah, I was wondering how you met Arthur. I feel like this is a little bit more conversational. It's definitely going to lead to this answer as well. Or this could lead to this. But like I said, when you have these sort of conversational options. One second. When you have these conversational options,
Red Heart.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you. When you have these conversational options, it seems like the longer one tends to be a little bit more juicier or more personable, but you still want to take care with the point. But these are all sort of good to go, but one tends to lead to more conversation than others, and I believe that's somewhat of the key to getting that glimmering text that you want to get. Yeah, I was wondering how you met Arthur. Oh, soul. And when they say soul, they're referencing sun and moon. Well, sun on this situation here. He says, this shit, ugh. Do I gotta? Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second, quick so I can hear. That's right. Ashen said, "Is Amir into anime?" Ha ha ha. I don't know if they actually have anime. I don't recall them actually mentioning anime within this universe of Warframe 1999. But I'm sure if they do include the point, he would be. I mean, that seems like something he would definitely be into. Do I gotta? If you don't trust me, I get it. You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to. I felt that whine in my soul, LOL. See, this has an S. These are weird. These are awkward. You don't have to tell me anything you don't, like, even though it's a longer sentence, don't get caught up on that. Like, this seems way more personable. I felt that whine in my soul, LOL. See how it goes. Fine, then don't worry, I'll spare you more. What? This is what I'm talking about with this. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about in regard to the chats. Like,
Rhode Island P.
I know, right? Like, boom. Like, that was so personal and like, yeah. Moving on. I mean, Amir was always like the first, if I'm not mistaken, to get liked and trusted. So maybe somebody else might flip the
rolling on the floor laughing.
He said, I felt that was the best option. You know what I'm saying? Like, Well, this is what I mean. Like, I'm telling you, people have been like, yo, you take too much care, you take too much time. I'm like, dude, like, what do you want to get out of it? I know what I want to get out of it, and I'm trying to do my best to get it. And that's Eleanor's love. So, like I said, these things are still the situation as they were yesterday. He trusts me now. It's mutual. I wonder if he'd go out, whatever. He's recent. They always say that when you get to a certain level, you have as a potential option. His recent traumas seem to be weighing on him. I hope I can help him through it or get support from the rest of the team. Sometimes the easy answer is the right answer. He just really loves gifts that have to do with tech games. You know, and keep in mind with these chats, like, just because it ends like that abruptly, you don't see any glimmering text, it doesn't mean it wasn't positive. And I'm not sure if they actually really give you an indication of something being negative other than their response, but I've seen no glimmering text in a positive game into the next level. So I don't know. And then a lot of times too, they'll go into something like this. Oh, I'm having an issue, but then you don't hear nothing about it again. It's awkward. It's very off-putting the way it's sort of scripted for you to have these potential pitfall, but you're still left going, huh? What? You know, all those little memes come to mind of question. So we're going to give him a gift, which is definitely going to give us more chemistry points. And I'm sure that we did gain chemistry points last time. It's just a matter of it's just a matter of how much. And we pretty much exhausted a list of anything major that we could give Amir. And so we're kind of like, but the thing is, with Amir, that's another reason why he's kind of like the first to sort of get that burst.
How you can interact with the characters like this.
Right, in this virtual manner, yeah, without a doubt. I figured this would be kind of like right up your line, Aishin, because you know you kind of like those, what is it? Forgive me, I'm old. MMR games, the role-playing games where, you know, like Titan, and you just did another one, like, what was it, Persona or something like that, where you deal with these weird little chat interactions and this, that, and the other to gain relationships. JRPGs, thank you very much. Old man here. But yeah.
Metaphor is the recent one I played.
Metaphor, yes, most definitely. Right. And I figured this would be like right up your alley in regard to, you know, enjoying this function. I know I'm enjoying this more so than I have in other kind of games, games similar to JRPGs, but yeah. So with Amir, you can gain the most chemistry points out of any of them, you know, as far as gift giving, because he's got like 2 20-point ones and then 1, 2, 3, 4 other gifts that you can give him twice. They give him 10 points. It's nuts. So, you know, we got him like monitors, game system, HDTVs. Like, I think I can get him another TV, because I think we went down the list of, so he can get this GPU, so we can get him 2 of those. We'll do that. We'll give him another one of these. All right. Maybe one broke or something. So yeah, that's going to give us another set of chemistry points too. And now you got to realize too that
possible gifts you can give is insane, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but only certain ones will give you chemistry points per individual. And realize too, if you notice, it said take 1 to 2 business days. I think that's another, you know, sort of random element. Excuse me. Trying to come down with a cold. I actually am coming down with a cold. Tell you, having a 2-year-old son, get ready for the germs. But yeah, I believe that's another random element, sort of RNG for Jesus there. When it comes to the getting through this, it takes 1 to 2 business days for the gifts to actually register. That's what it says. But I feel like that is what is the case. It might be 1 2 business days before you get the point value to your relationship status. So yeah, on to the next. What do we have here? we have Quincy. So yeah, like I said, it's like those abrupt ends to the chats. I mean, just really throw me for a loop sometimes. But I mean, so far the outcome hasn't been negative. The outcome may be less than as positive as it could be, but it hasn't been negative.
Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling.
Yeah, I thank you all for joining and tuning in for the excitement, the action, the love, the drama of poison to your blind. All right, let's catch up with our fellow Tenno.
Pharaoh glands. Reeking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff.
I'm glad I turned off like the fog option, because like it was hard to see stuff. I feel like the quality to what yeah, Eleanor, oh yeah, you see her? Is she in the mission too? But yeah, I mean, as far as Eleanor being the love interest for our fellow Tenno Wadidja, yeah, I'm looking forward to the day, because like I said, I just really hope it doesn't go weird. I hope we get some juicy deets, because like I said, we're in line to be close, so you know, we'll make that happen.
She needs you now.
Good night.
What is that up here?
I'm still dead. They give you the option to basically ask, what the tongue do? Rolling
yeah.
Or laughing.
Yeah, Aishin, yo, that, like I said, they went there because they knew we were already there with the tongue. But yeah, this, and the fact that she handled the question as well as she did, like I said, I was nervous after that interchange in regard to like, yeah, how far do I push the flirting? Would she, you know, I just don't want to push the plate the wrong way, and she'd be like, what? What? Let me pay attention for a second. What did they stealth buff this enemy? Like, I don't remember him just doing something, just taking my Tenno out like that. I mean, that's, well, whatever. Yeah, she was with it, man. I mean, like, I was super shocked that DE, you know, they had no problems with us, like, really hitting on that particular point.
To find the next legocyte.
And then the boot, she's sitting there like,
quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Yeah, there's Eleanor, beautiful woman. And then she's like I said, they, if you weren't mistaken about what she was doing, they definitely clarified the point with, well, put it this way, we got Quincy Chemistry. When you're sitting there doing the chat and she goes, hold on, and you're reading everything, you're like, and then they give you the option to ask her, are you typing? And then later on, you get to sort of say, well, what else can you do with it? And she's like, what do you think? Like I said, the whole thing from start to jump, I'm sitting there going, it seems like she's pleasuring herself. And she typing while she's doing it. It didn't seem like she was typing with her tongue, but even if she was typing with her tongue, again, her next point was, yeah, I do pleasure myself too. Like, if you weren't thinking I was doing it now, yeah, I will be later. Like, or I have. Like, it's just, yo, it's wild. I mean, wild. So like I said, judging by the conversation with her last time and the way it kind of abruptly ended, it was interesting. And so, you know, I just need to make sure that I keep in mind she's flirtatious.
Why the community is crazy about her rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah. I mean, Dee knew that. They knew that. That's why they put that tongue in the preview. You know, that's why they put the tongue in the preview. So, you know, we doing Soldier Boy right here. They knew what they were up to. So he's kicking off the conversation. And what's nice is you can, by the way, you can enter these things and come back into them without having an issue about, you know, it's not going to reset itself. Whatever they're thinking and whatever they're going to go into, they're going to go into until you start engaging with them. So, Soldier one shot, Quincy says, and by the way, like I said, Quincy's important. He's that wingman, supposedly, for Eleanor. But, yo, he is he is the most flirtatious. Now, Eleanor seems to be the most provocative in her statements. And definitely inviting. But Quincy is the one that's seems to be always hungry for the booty. Let's see, I got an offer to make you because I know you're all don't get out of the fucked up dimension of murder much. It's a weird statement. And your man's here, your Quincy K, is just deluxe player 2 set up with the inside scoop on whoever you got your eye on. There's the wingman. There's the wingman part. They were right. Boom. Like I said, you want to be good with these other relationships for whoever you're going on. Besides me, of course, you know, and he going to put that in there. And for a fee, of course. Okay, yeah, he always wants some exchange. He always trying. I see you. I like you. Now we can do this the easy or the hard. Like Quincy is just a trip. So my responses could be: you want to give me dating advice on the Hex for another fee? What's the fee this time? This is such a bizarre and honestly gross situation. I'm out, and honestly, no more flirting done.
If you reference rolling on the floor laughing.
Which is also to a real life reference. Scary enough. Oh my goodness. And he out of jail too now. Anyway, the booty warrior. But yeah, so if you're interested in them, don't use this. But one of the Hex, rather, doesn't really necessarily mean being interested in him. But yeah, he's here to help. But the one I have feelings for is you, Quincy. We're not going there. So it's between these two. What's the fee this time? What's the fee? And they put emphasis on it. What's the fee this time? I don't know. That's not too positive. You want to give me dating advice on the Hex for another fee? I wonder, like, Dee's also too making adjustments to this text, so I'm wondering if they're adding various different aspects of punctuation to help you get a notion of what's to say, tone to it, and inflection. I feel that's what they're doing here. I don't know if this is always here like that or not, but it's helpful. And like I said, the sort of chatty, more inviting situation or personable ones tend to be good. Still want to take care. What's the fee this time? You want to give me dating advice on the Hex for another fee? What's the fee this time? I don't know. Let's go with this one. Let's go with you want to give me dating advice on the Hex, on the other Hex for another fee? Okay, I can breathe a little bit. You got it. And the fee is just a little favor for a friend. Nothing you'd ever regret doing anyway, promise. Okay, well, at least he's not trying to solicit something from us the wrong way. All right, so I have options of, but you haven't used the other favor yet. This is making me nervous. No, I'm out. Fine, I can use the help. Fine, I can use the help. So it's between these two in my opinion, but you haven't used the other favor yet. Fine, I could use the help. Why do you want to put a word like fine? Because I mean, depending on how you say fine can sound like whatever. I could use the help. I don't know. It like I said, you don't get tone, you don't get inflection. I'm so glad I've never tried getting to know people or a person like this in real life. But also, too, in real life, you get to ask questions more often than not. And you get to sort of explain your tone if you have to, or even question another person. This is just, it's so prescripted. It's like, whoa. But you haven't used the other favor yet. Fine, I can use the help. I don't like that fine. It's with the ... and I could use your help.
Fine gives the impression of defeat. Lol.
Yeah. Well, oh, my personal defeat to the situation? Is that how you reference it? Like, fine, it's my personal defeat. I could use the help. Is that what how you're, and I get that point, but it could also be applied to Quincy. Like you're defeating him.
Like you have no other choice.
Right. So you like, fine, I could use the help versus, but you haven't used other favors. Because you have this JRPG experience, and I appreciated it, your insight to it. And you have a really good, personality and nature to you. So I think you would have a good insight to this too. So you with the fine, I could use help, or but you haven't used the other favor yet. Because he been asking favors ever since. Like I said, I'm thinking this fine might be in line with how you're referencing that defeat point. And it does it and see, when a lot of times when you do but,
what's the context for the first option?
Right. The first option, it was a previous conversation. Bottom line is, it was a favor for something. He's all put it like this. He's always asking for a favor. He's always saying, getting some interchange with you with something he does or says. I don't even know if it's really a point to scroll back through all that to figure out what it was exactly. But everything went well. You owe him a favor. But again, like a lot of times when you...
Third option, Poe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because like the but can also be a negator to what was previously said. But I haven't used my other favor yet. You haven't used your other favor. Yeah, I'm with you there. Let's cross our fingers. Let's dive in. Fine, I can use the help. I defeated myself. I'm defeated. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Aishin. Thank you. Wow. Look at that. Not only is he he's a wingman for any Hex member. Pay attention. He's a wingman for any Hex member. Fantastic. All right, he says, all right, spill it. Who you got your eye on? Who you think got the real set of quality goods? Besides me, of course. we know Quincy ain't. Quincy never skips a moment, an opportunity to insert Quincy. Oh my goodness. So yes, of course, Eleanor, lady love Eleanor.
This guy is the homie. I don't think I've seen any character do this before in a game now.
I know, bro. Like, it's wild. It's wild. All right. Yo, do you see how he just went offline? Like, that always bugs me out like that when it just pops up. But we have glimmering text, y'all. Oh, yeah. So we know it's all good and positive, and that's what we need. But I don't know. I'm getting goosies. Oh, my goodness. But, let me see. Let me just check this here. Because we gotta give him a gift now, too. Let's see. Oh, whoa, what? Hold up. What am I seeing? Hold up. You into the...
Tom, rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh my god. Everybody's tripping over it. I did not know to go in there. You into the weird shit, and I like it, cuz. LOL. More power to you. The lady wants to play chess. Wants a challenge. Wants to be made to think. We got the sauce for that. Oh yeah. We got the ingredient for that sauce. You want in with her, you're gonna have to work for it. Listen, pay attention, care. Oh, and one other thing, you gotta be into that tongue. I was on the right hunch with this. I told you, she's provocative, and in an aspect of the tongue as well as just in being inviting, sensually, sexually inviting. And you need to pay attention to what she's saying, because there's points when she's being deep, and you don't want to be insensitive about the point, and you don't want to be insensitive about her relationship with Arthur. Wow, that's what's up. All right, Quincy, what we gonna get you? I see. Like I said, we're still trusted with Quincy, all the same. I'm starting to trust Quincy. I wonder if you trust me. And they give you that dating option, or potential. I still feel like he's keeping me at arm's length, though. I don't know why he's still after.
I'm already convinced to play this game, but this just sold me on Mao.
Man,
this is awesome.
Bro, I'm telling you. I've been chill about saying get in, but bro, it's in my heart, bro. I'm telling you, this is you. I mean, in my opinion. Now, there'll be a little bit that you can get to this, but bro, I can help you exponentially. You'll be here before you know it. And there's so much to enjoy. I mean, truly along the way. So let's say I still feel like he's keeping me at arm's length, though. I don't know why he's still after these favors from me. Why? He knows how to smooth things out with the locals, getting him expensive goods that the locals might want to trade for, could be useful. Yeah, I mean, this is like, I mean, in between.
To push as far as I can to get here. You can count on the car.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah, man, no doubt. I know you got it in. You're a gamer, man. You're a gamer, 100%. So I know it's there. And it's funny to see, like, I in between producing content, priority, of course, taking care of my son, but producing content, doing the edits, everything. I have been having fewer time to really see what everybody else is doing, but I've been noticing, like, content creators that ain't never fucked with Warframe. They all, I finally play Warframe. Oh, it's great. Oh, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, welcome, fellow Tenno, welcome. But so Quincy, he has a mixed bag as far as points and giving him stuff and what have you. I think as far as making sure we continue to get the best points for him, the receiver and the speaker, I think we got him everything we can get him on the expensive tip. Let me just double check. Receiver, speaker, because those give 10 points each. And these pictures are shit. Here we go. Okay. Receiver, we still can give him one more. Where's the speaker? Board TV, speaker. Okay, so we've given him one of each. we'll give him let's give him another receiver. He may, you know, and then we'll give him another speaker. We'll take it in that order. Because outside, after we do these two things over the next, you know, today and tomorrow, we'll be able to give him these 10 chemistry. After that, it's just like 5-point chemistry for like cell phone, printer, VHS tapes. But you can give each one of those to him 4 times. Like I said, we were already on the right track of what to go with as far as Quincy, but you know, because there's so many different weird variables to this, and you know, and I'm trying to keep the quote unquote production of this series tidy and, you know, get to the point of our objective. Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit, or at least using this to remind me. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, that glimmering text. Gotta run, Gov. Soul speed, you're gonna need it. Huh? What? Wait. Huh? Hold up. Did I miss something? I feel like I didn't lead your last part or something. Oh, no, I did. I gotta run, Gov. That's soul speed. You're gonna need it.
Warframe later today after I get a few more catalysts in the first Descendant.
Right on. Okay, cool bet. Yeah, I've been logging in and keeping up with everything. I'll be getting back to the first Descendant to do a little thing after this series, I believe. I'll be able to put everything in rotation, but I have limited time taking care of my son and, you know, to do all this. Yeah, so I mean, to juggle between them, because this takes so much time. Broadcast daily for the first Descendant will pick up after this series, because everything is going to settle in a way where I can take it at my own pace versus going, oh my gosh, I don't want to miss a day, as well as you know, because if you miss a day doing any of this, it's just going to set anything you're trying to get accomplished back a whole another day. You can only interact with any of these situations, with this in particular, once a day, which, you know, previously it's not the case. Like increasing standing with something or increasing the level of a particular thing oftentimes might be limited by how much a point value or standing you have to reach it. But the way they sort of capture you with these interchanges only once a day.
The last daily for the 30th anniversary ends today, so that's one less thing to worry about at least. Right.
You see the last daily, oh, right. I'll log in later and just double check, make sure I'm in line to receive everything. So yeah, but it should be all right on that. So anyway, let me make sure that I didn't miss something here. Yeah, got his present. That'll take another day or two to get to him. Trust it. Like I said, this is the other reason why I'm telling you, like, leaving your interest last may be a good thing. I'm not sure just how quickly everything updates itself, and it may be a sort of variable to, you know, what and what not updates itself, you know, more readily. Like a status change would update, in other words, a status change would update immediately versus something like this updating maybe tomorrow, as far as his influence on Eleanor. But it'd be great if it happened today. Definitely would be. All right. Lettie. ¿Cómo está usted, Lettie? But yeah, so glad you all tuned in to enjoy the show here. It's good to see everybody in chat. Yeah, shit looks crisp. Yeah, it's funny, like I said, with me having, like, you know, my banner on the channel page, you see me in my black leathers and my motorcycle black and red.
I popped in at the right time. Loving what I'm seeing.
Fantastic, Aishin, thank you. But yeah, you know, a lot of times you get to live out the fantasy in the way that games allow role playing. But to me, like I said, seeing I did have the opportunity, privilege, and the joy of being a motorcyclist for 17 years, and like I said, I like to be one with the circumstance. The bike looked good, I need to look good. You know, everything need to be proper, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and safe too. You know, so it's a heavy responsibility being a motorcyclist. But nevertheless, this is like living out the dream beyond the reality with this circumstance, with the abilities of the Warframe and everything. It's just cool to me. It's so super cool. Just see something. I love the music. I feel like this is a new track. It's cool how like you can turn off the fog, but you still see fog. When you turn that fog on, man, sometimes you can't see shit. We got some Tenno knocking it out. I love it. Expediting the situation. Oh, we will need to check our hex standing after this because I believe that we should have enough. I don't know. Well, I'll double check. But yeah, the seasonal changes for this map, small little open world, is awesome. Snow, rain, sun, darkness, like dope. Well done. Interesting. His hair color has changed. Oh, it's just the lighting. I was about to say.
I can't wait for the rework to Luna. I really want to play her more.
Yeah, Luna's cute. Luna's cute the first thing, yeah. Got our Lettie Chemistry. We'll see what she had to say to us. Get good with her. Man, Quincy, that Wingman, bro. Like, yeah. Oh, look at this. Alright. Oops. I'm gonna park it like this. I keep hitting the wrong thing. There we go. July 5th. Man, everybody's been taking out all the interviews before we get to them. Like, where is it? I've only killed three. Well, skulls are cute. That's sad. All right. Either way, let's see. All right. Belladonna, lady. We're kicking off the conversation. For someone whose job is to prevent death, you seem pretty chill with it. I'd love to know more about how you became a medic. This is more conversational. I mean, it may not be the arrangements of words I would typically say. Like I'm more kind of like, I love to know more about how you became a medic. For someone whose job is to prevent death, you seem pretty chill. So, prevent death. Trying to make sure this isn't like being snarky or. For someone whose job is to prevent death, you seem pretty chill.
That's the thing about text. You can never really tell, lol.
You know? Like, she's really, I guess, sort of spiritual in a way. You know, with their whole aspect of spirituality in the game with Saul.
2 would be the safer option, though.
That's what I'm thinking. Right. And also, too, it's kind of, it's more in line with how I would typically phrase something in real life, as well as, say, our Tenno Wadidja. Yeah, because this can apply or be taken in some weird ways. I'm with you. I was already there with you on that here. I'd love to know more about how you became a mega. It sounds sincere, and that's not just the point of sounding it. I am sincere about the point of to know. Jaja, how is the easy part? Babas. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I enlist and was bad at it. Then I got good at it. Okay. Why? What are they meaning with these points? Like, if you put these points in a text with something, it's going to bold-face it. Okay, why did you end up becoming a medic? Well, that's the only other choice, because we're not going there. Thanks, good talk. What the hell?
Yeah, that's definitely a bold.
Right on. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, what you say? Wait. Me, Papa was in the army. We traveled a lot from base to base, but when Tia, I think that's right, Tia got sick, she moved in with us. I learned to take care of her until she passed. I know abuelo, I don't know what Tia means. Anyway, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tia is aunt in Spanish.
Aunt, okay, awesome, thank you. I learned to keep her just fast. Oh, I'm sorry. How old were you? Like, I remember her mentioning that death is, hell, man, I don't know where it would be necessary, but maybe it's in here. She seems to be, she embraces the point of death. Let's see. She does seem to embrace the point of death, whereas what I'm getting at, it's like, oh, I'm sorry may be unnecessary for her. Like, you don't have to be sorry about what is natural to occur. We just need to do what we can.
She's okay with death and doesn't dwell on it from what I'm seeing.
Right. So I feel like I want to go here. How old were you? Okay, we're still in the positive here. She hasn't ended the conversation. 10, 11. Me and Mama needed the help. I didn't mind. Good practice for the future, being a set of hands. Do you miss your aunt? I know what it's like to lose a family member, lose family early in life. How old were you when you joined the army? Yeah, see, like, again, this missing an aunt thing, with her being cool with death, she probably wouldn't miss her in the regard of the way people tend to kind of go there with the point. I mean, yes, she'd love to have her still in her life, but it's like, it's a natural thing. I mean, like, saying I'm still with her and she's still with me, and however what manner that may be.
Options are low-key traps.
Right. I think so. I know what it's like to lose a family, whose family are in life. Like, this is definitely poignant. How old were you when you joined the army? This kind of like just jumps past the point. Like, whatever. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go with I know what it's like to lose family early in life, because yeah, I mean, I do in real life myself. I know I went through something similar to that with my grandfather, and I mean, of course, with Tenno Wadidja, his parents went nuts and everybody started killing people. And also, too, I found out also, too, in this chat thing, he's got a sister. He had a sister. I know what it's like to lose family early in life. Oh, is that all glimmering text? Wow! We made the right choices, people. Oh my God, check this out, viewers. Okay. See, but I don't miss them. I gotta take me some Benadryl. Hold on, this cold is messing with me. I don't want to be all snotty-nosed. Hold on.
That's awesome. W choices.
Being sick is no fun. Oh my goodness. Okay, since my son started daycare, oh man, I haven't been sick this much consecutively in my life. I mean, you know, trust me, I've been around for half a decade. Anyway, so yeah, so back to the show. Apologize, thank you for your patience. Make sure I didn't miss any chat. Okay. So Belladonna, Lettie's response. The glimmering text says, see, but I do not miss them. They're gone from my day. I told you she ain't with that whole boo-hoo, yeah, you know. I mean, it's okay if people go through that. Everybody handles it differently. I'm not disrespecting that point. But I personally am in line with her sentiment. I've always been that way. I mean, luckily, in a manner that I have acceptance in life with things like this. Nevertheless, here, they're gone from my day today, but not gone from my soul. Exactly. They still visit me once a year at the Festival of the Dead. Oh, okay, cool. She actually celebrates that. We do not dig them up. We celebrate their souls. Ja, ja, ja. Well, some do, but we do not. Depends on where you're from. Right on, right on. Phew, I was going to say, oh well, LOL. LOL, it sounds like a cool holiday though. Huh? Phew? So let me start over here. I know what it's like to lose family early in life. Her response is, see, yes, but I do not miss them. Phew, I was going to say, they're gone from my day to day. Oh, okay, I think this is in regard to the whole we do not dig them up. LOL sounds like a cool holiday. Though what? Well, some do. Well, we do not dig them up, we celebrate their souls, but some do. So some people do dig them up. I've heard of that too, but we do not, even in real life, we do not, depends on where you're from.
This might be where the convo ends, I'm thinking.
Yeah. A lot of times when you see the glimmering text, the conversation is about to end, but I've seen situations where it will continue and you could possibly get another line of glimmering text. Sincerely. All right, I'm going to go with this one here because this I was going to say thing. I don't know. Because she's not really being negative about the point. She's like, we do not dig them up. We celebrate their souls. Well, some do, but we don't. Depends on where you're from. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's just like, people kind of do it a little differently. But to go, woo, I was going to say might be sort of, negative, maybe taken negative potentially in regard to that.
Second one.
Exactly. LOL, it sounds like a cool holiday though. See what I'm saying? She's still going. Wow. See what I mean? See what I mean? She goes, we build ofrendas to our loved ones and make pan de muerto and calarotas de azúcar. I'm pronouncing this shit wrong, I'm sure. And set out our marigolds to invite them home. We eat what we bring for them, with them. We sit at their graves and we tell stories of them. We talk to them and we laugh with them. Mattia comes to me every year, pats me on the shoulder, and says,
equals bread of the dead.
Thank you. Buen trabajo, almocito, sigue. I might want to stop trying to pronounce this shit up. I apologize, folks. I'm doing my best. I only had I think I had a semester of it in college, Spanish, and did some work where, I had some just common layman simple words of Spanish to learn that I learned. Probably no more profanity in Spanish than anything else. But yeah, I apologize, and it makes me smile. But I know it's just like good work. Amorcito, si agasi, mi tia, mi aunt. Yeah, and it makes me smile not to scream or run away in fear. Yeah, it's basically her grandmother's just telling her she's doing good. And it makes me smile, not scream and run away in fear. I hope she comes out this far. I hope she comes out this far. I'll have to make her paper marigolds. I mean, perhaps she's regarding her location as to where she's laid. Maybe Arthur will help me make some pan de muerto. I'm a shit baker, Jaja. And bread of the dead. I'm sure he'd love to help. I'd love to help too. Yeah, there we go. Bam! Tell you. Double glimmer. Double glimmer. You are sweet. See, maybe we can work together. If you want, we could build an ofrenda to your family. Maybe they could come see their babas after so long. I'm sure they are so proud of you. I would love that, actually. Thank you, Lettie. I'd love to help you, but let's leave my family in the future where they belong. Don't think they want to see me. Dude, I would love that, actually. Thank you, Lettie. Exactly. That's awesome. Bam! I got a third glimmer? 1, 2, 3. Or like my son be like, 1, 2, 3. Can't really hold this far. It's cute. Anyway. Wow.
Holy shit, you.
That's what I'm saying. Claro friend. Now that I think. Yeah, man. Can souls travel through time? Equies is the thought that counts sometimes. Why couldn't he, bro? Like, it's all now. It's all now. This whole past, present, future thing is an illusion, damn near. All right. Wow, that's the first time I have seen 3 glimmering text in an exchange, but I'm telling you, I think it's been possible potentially all along, but then again, the nature of relationship has built to allow more too. But that's the kind of outcome that I'm thinking you would want to ideally see. Fantastic. We still trust it though. I've earned Lettie's trust, but I think that's also an easy thing to lose. Now that she trusts me, it's much easier to talk to her. I can banter with her more, and she and I are much more on the same page. She has a wicked sense of humor. You can never have too much coffee, right? Or at least that's what I've been told. Let's see how you stay. It may have just become the highest. I mean, they regard this as chemistry points, not necessarily affinity. But yes, you're actually picking up on the terminology in Warframe very well. So with Lettie, Lettie's a tougher too when it comes to the gifts. She only has 120 point, and then there's 110 point that you can get her twice, and the rest is all fives. And if I'm not mistaken, we're into the fives. And this is one, like, you might think medical lunchbox for her, but no, medical kit is what she's about. I think we got her, we got her cups, and you know how much you've given her or what you have in the stock with, you know, saying by referencing these types of things, because these little helpful guides, like I said, I'll put it in the chat and link in the description. But looking at this, you go stock 3. Damn, did I remember giving her a coffee cup? But then you can look at this and see that, okay, you could give 4 coffee cups here. We've given her a coffee mug, as well as I'm sure we've given her coffee cups. As far as I know, no. It's either... Right. As far as I know, it's either going to give you chemistry points or it won't. Now, there could be a degree of RNG if it's not the right thing. But, you know, but this list that I'm looking at, it's, like I said, it's part of the Reddit, Warframe Reddit, and everything is legit. So far, and what they're saying is, like I said, not everything gives them chemistry, but the things listed do. But it's possible. It could be, and they said they're going to be adding more gifts to this shop, the direct gifts shop. So who knows? It could be their way of testing you. Say, hey, why don't you take a chance, get some other stuff, see what happens. But we're going to follow the book until we may need not to. Let's see here. So get pillows. I think we got her pillow last time. No, we did not. Okay, that's right. I was saying we're going to get the coffee cups and then do the pillow. It's either for her or for her patients that she treats, people that she treats, the citizens. So yeah, and then the other thing is like a cardboard box. So we'll probably do that next time, and then circle back around.
First descendant had an avatar now like Warframe does.
Man, like I said, first sentence, you know, they're trying to do their own thing in the way that they do it. But let me tell you, man, the pantheon of the creators of Warframe, I'll put it like that. You know, I'm not that bold to be calling people gods, lowercase g, uppercase g. You know, that's not my bag. But I can make the reference to mythology and the way that digital extremes and their, you know, people behind it. You know, Steve. You know, Danielle, Megan, like, you know, like everybody, like the way that they contribute to it, and the way that they present themselves, the way they engage with themselves and with us. They're like a pantheon, you know what I'm saying? You know, Steve being Zeus, so to speak, you know, what they produced in this and the way that they've incorporated things from, like, oh my gosh, I'm telling you, Indian history from India, European, South American, Asia, you name it.
Call you descendant while you're switching between all the characters. It's like they're referring to you as a no name.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, they have a way to go. It's cool. It's refreshing. The fact that they weren't as, you know, bold and pioneering as Digital Extremes to create their own game engine. They do have that an image or a look and feel to their characters that is expected, so to speak. And you know, you're used to seeing, but like I said, hold your horses. DE is constantly improving in circumstance. They're constantly saying, oh, thank you for the idea. Oh, you think you're getting something from me? Yeah, cool, I get it. Watch this. And so yeah, because to me the standard of the Gemini skins is the standard I feel they're going to move to for the operator / drifter. And they stated as much. They're like, look, comment, tell us what you'd like to see. That's what we're going to make happen. Because I mean, it's a logical thing. It's a must actually, because you have these Gemini skins with the quality that they have depicting the you know, their faces. Yeah, you're going to have to bump up with everybody else too, especially your drifter / operator or Tenno.
Congratulations on your promotion, Commander. Now, get to a comms terminal and use that thing to call in Stormfall paratroopers. Yeah,
okay.
You heard me right. Stormfall squad deploying. Watch the skies. Intercept and capture a Thermian RPG.
Citizens, fear not. We have the situation under control.
The fact that this game is free is wild to me. Nothing else will ever compete on this level. The bar is set way too high, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yep. And they keep raising it, bro. I mean, like, they keep raising it. I'm sorry, but you know, some people, you know, other people have their opinions about it, but I'm right there with you, man. Like I said, they had me from jump. I've dipped out a little bit, taken my time with various things, come back, go throughout the years, but I've been here for almost 10 years with this.
Arthur, how does it feel? I wonder to send your friends to die.
I'd ask you the same, but I don't believe there's anyone who'd rightly call you friend, Victor.
Yeah. I thought he picked up something. Hold up.
They're on to us!
There we go.
What this game is doing was what I wanted from gachas. I didn't think it was possible, but it was a thing this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm locked in, man.
Excellent, excellent. Welcome, fellow Tenno, welcome.
On their RPGs.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, to me, DE has, what? Oh, somebody, what? Hold up. Here we go. We got it.
Hex, why do you insist on refusing your medicine? Has it
Trying to focus here for a
I
second.
command a literal army? Stormfall! Paratroopers engaged.
What? Oh, it's like it disappeared. Hold up. I don't need to go back this far. Okay, you got it. Cool. There's some other missile launchers back here. Light speed! Yeah, there we go. Be back in a flash. Yeah, you can't move this fast and the first attempt at shit.
Destroy this plague. and all those who would spread it.
The best part is to be able to look at your character while you're walking. How about that? How about that?
You can look at your character too. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. What you may think is simple, ain't simple for everybody. Oh, whoa, 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 something's tearing him up.
Don't look now, but you've got a Stormfall squad coming your way. Want to find out what that Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor?
Wow! Wow! What is killing him?
I wonder, Hex, if we stick your lifeless, putrid heads on a stick in the middle of my town square, as our ancestors did, do you think that will scare off the rest of the tech pod?
Damn thing acting like I'm the only one in this motherfucker.
But it's worth a shot, don't you think?
About as effective as anything else you've done to stop the tech rot.
This one could be going better, to be honest with you. Wow! I swear I feel like they've been little... Yo, so that shit can catch you so fast, like you don't even see it sometimes. Like, and then other times you get hit by it and it's really not that bad. And I'm not sure why the difference is in the amount of damage. Maybe it's just not hitting you as directly. The damage is insane. It's like a one-shot. I might want to start bringing my basket to these assassinations rather than cross.
Ernest, be dear. Fetch me the engineering team. Oh, Ernest, my revolver. It's in my desk.
That's not for distant. Doesn't mean it wants you any less dead. Take it down. Just look for the soft bits and hit it there. Tank's healing itself. Just like we did.
Nuts. What is blocking my shot? Yo, look at the way this thing is sitting up like that. That's ridiculous. I'm doing some kind of tank tread wheelie. Oh shit, he went infested on it. I mean, Doc who whispered. There we go. Oh yeah, that's more damage. That's what's up.
Regeneration. We'll need to find a way to make the damage stick.
What? What's hitting me? I don't even see anything hitting me. That's, yo, not cool. Not cool. I'd like to know What is... What the hell is that? Yeah, like this thing wasn't doing a wheelie the other day like this. I thought DE might be on vacation. Are they doing some behind the scenes little hot fixes and stuff and not telling us? Okay.
Bloody hell. Nothing ever comes easy in this town, does it? But you did good today. Now, get yourself out of there.
Alright. Yeah, I don't remember the tank arching back on its rear like that as much. I saw it happen before, but I think it constantly was doing it to protect its weak points, which was like it was already hard enough to deal with. Is he trying to drive that drive the bike up the wall? All right. All right, we got our Aoi chemistry. All right. Wonderful squad, but we got through it. All right, Aoi. Yeah, like a lot of folks talk about Aoi, and she's cute. I mean, definitely, she's a banger. She's a winner. I mean, all the ladies of the Hex are, but you know, dudes too, if that's your thing. But whatever. Aoi, she's real friendly, real open. You know, some people actually find that to be slightly negative because they're like, "Who's this bubbly? Who's this cheery?" Like, I mean, you know, is she compensating for something, or is she being sincere? I don't know, you got people out there that are like that. Just, I mean, I know a guy that's just bizarrely, I mean, like, I've never met anybody as optimistic as this guy. I mean, he trust me, things get to him, he reflects on it, but, like, off the chain. So, Aoi, aka Glitter, says, would you believe I just listened to an album that dropped the line, chicks acting dumb in 4 different songs. Straight to the trash it goes. And our choices are, besides those lyrics, was the rest of the album okay? Sounds incredibly lame. Yeah, say what you will about the Orkin, but you can't deny they wrote more eloquent lyrics than that. Oh, excuse me, yeesh. Oh, that's yeesh, excuse me, yeesh. Say what you will about the Orkin, but you can't deny the... Well, they do have some good music. Sounds incredibly lame. Like, would he have the context or the vernacular or to actually use the word lame? Besides those lyrics, she threw it in the trash, so it doesn't matter what the rest of the album was like. That's what she'll do to you too if you mess up the relationship. She'll throw you in the trash too. Like, I don't care about the rest. You hit the wrong note. Yeah, I'm gonna go yeesh. Say what you will about the Orkin, but you can't deny they wrote more eloquent lyrics than that. And plus, too, you're kind of introducing her to something of interest to her, which is music. Let's see here. Meaning aside, using the same line that many times is totally unoriginal. But I admit my personal experience might be clouding my judgment. Other parts of the album were fine. Okay, so like I said, some questions can lead you to the answers of other questions, but it's like, but how much does it open you up for more beyond the point? Should I fish it out of the trash for you so you can give it an unbiased listing? It's odd you get this question from this statement here. I'll pass, but I'd love to hear what personal experience you're referring to. Back up. Personal experience. Who's ever called you a chick acting dumb? No thanks. I hope the next album you listen to is more enjoyable. Now, we want to know something with personal experience. I mean, the album's all good, but I'll pass, but I'd love to hear what personal experience you reference to. Back up. Personal experience? Who's ever called you a chick acting dumb? Let's go with this. Oh, I heard it all. Even when I served with distinction in the ICR, Officer Barnier saw me bopping to a song in my head one time and said, "We need to do something about them. That one, she's ditzy." What an asshole. He was just jealous that you knew how to have fun. Would it have killed him to mind his own business? Said we need to do something about that. That one, she's ditzy. Sounds like an asshole. Let's see how she responds to the profanity. Because we've got, I mean, the Drifter has a context of what an asshole is. I mean, he was having a conversation with Eleanor in regard to not being an asshole to Arthur. So, well, let's see. It says, well, it said more about him than me. It showed me nice and early that he wasn't worth my time. A blessing in disguise. His loss. Almost makes it sound like she was dating him or something. His loss. Yeah, a guy like that isn't worth anybody's time. See, it almost sounds like you're trying to get through a dating point here. Let's see. Both of them are doing the same thing. Like I said, one's more chatty than the other, but is that a pitfall? Yeah, a guy like that isn't worth anybody's time. His loss. Like, his loss definitely sounds like you're trying to get with her. Hey, a guy like that isn't worth anybody's time. Yeah, this is to me implying that you might want to get with her. We're not trying to do that. And I don't want to have to shoot her down either. Like, we were able to navigate the Quincy situation and increase our standing with him and our relationship status without directly, without having the option to get with them and then having to shoot them down or pull them back to the friend zone. So I think, yeah, a guy like that isn't worth anybody's time. We're going to go with this. I wish him well, but you've got to pick your battles. I came to the conclusion a long time ago that it's an advantage to be seen as ditzy. How so? I can see that. You have my attention. I'm gonna go with you have my attention. I can see that. How so? Well, you have my attention definitely says to allow her to continue. This question is, it's like a question to why someone would see it's an advantage to be seen as ditzy. So this is the question as to how that's an advantage. This is saying they understand it. This, you have my attention. This gets her to explain more. I'm gonna say you have my attention. It means I'm being underestimated. I can do anything and nobody will even think to stand in my way. Seems kind of sad. You're really something else, Aoi. I mean that in the best way. To each his own, I guess. It seems like I feel like the conversation's about to end soon. You're really something else, Aoi. I mean that in the best way. Get some glimmer and test, y'all. Okay. Oh, I just love our talks. Looks like a kitty emoji with a heart, maybe, or in text. So do you want me to fish that album out of trash for you, LOL? Wow, she's still going back to that album. Nah, you're way too cute for me. Wait, now you're way too cute for trash fishing. Keep it in the trash where it belongs. Thanks, but I'll stick to schwaja music. Yeah, this is starting kind of inviting something that may not be necessary. Keep it in the trash where it belongs. And see, like, I don't want to shut down my invitation to her music, too. Or the fact that I actually do like the stuff she lists. Yeah. I'll say keep it in the trash where it belongs. Boom! Double glimmer. Double glimmer. Pow, 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 pow. Very well, I'm off to clean my brain with party of your lifetime. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Have fun. Boom. Came, we saw, we conquered. We did what we had to do. So she's still trusted. I think I've earned Aoi's choice. Trust. I have to be careful not to break it, though. She's starting to tell me more personal things and ask about deeper things in exchange.
Nice.
Right on, right on. I wonder if she'd go out with me if I asked. I wonder what else I could buy her that she likes. She is a team mechanic, maybe something to do with automocycles. Do they have spare parts? All right. So, like I said, we've gone down the list of things. Aoi has some nice chunks of 20-point chemistries to give to her, and at one a pop. I think we're just down to the 5-pointers, which you can do 4 times. Large gas can, and you can get tricked when you trying to get the small one. And then the assorted road signs. So, like I said, it's 4 pops, and we gave her gas cans. I think we gave her road signs last time, so we'll alternate between these two and go back to the gas can. Large. Boom. Get some gas. Let's light the fire. Fire it up. Fire it up. Alright. So, on to our next quest. Next bounty, rather. Ooh. Yeah, you can look at your character when you walk, but, it helps to know the environment so you don't walk into a wall. Oh, the order's flopped around again. Amir, I think Arthur's next. I know Arthur's next. Well, we definitely we haven't run the Arthur bounty. Okay, this is survival. Okay. Arthur. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what name this potential possibility kind of has me associate with him. How I may associate with him besides author or some long drawn out. There's other potential author every single time. Kind of depends on how his personality shapes up. Kind of like the operator versus the drifter. Like I want to have something that's poignant for him.
So, breathing a little easier?
Good night.
Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. I gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances. You gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Down you go. Lucians and maybe some mother.
Whoa, that's the first time I heard Arthur do the radio. How? Wow. His evolution to being a number, bro. He's set.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
Like I said, it almost seems more like what the other potentials of Arthur are just sort of coalescing in what he is and his permanency.
Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up.
Almost more so than like his mind-body connection are one in the way that, like, if his mind thinks his body is something else, that's what it becomes, so to speak. And now that his mind's coming to his right place, similar to how our operators came, unlocked their potential that they just didn't know about, as far as like transference without the transference pod and the Tenno ways. His mind-body state is like, oh, I'm supposed to be a number of a sort, because like he doesn't have the radio javelin. He can go like this full mutated aspect of himself, like it's like some super hyper control of the tech rod. Yeah, and with the Umbra autonomy, having Arthur like this is dope. Having this other potential Arthur. What? Got too caught up.
Turns out it's not just health scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in it. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do
Why
the
am I
minimum.
not hitting anything?
Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat!
That was weird. I wasn't seeing any damage numbers. And I can't revive. What? Yo, what's going on? I caught some kind of bug or something. That was weird. / unstuck can help you. There we go. What happened with that? Huh.
Don't go too far off. Good night.
Hell scrubber ready for you.
Let me take over this here, Arthur.
I think it's gonna get a bit
Okay. Oh, good. We get to complete it by ourselves. We had some Tenno who obviously didn't want to play. Oh, yeah, I like a challenge. Let's beast out.
Great, you lost a scabber, but that's the least of your problems.
Shit.
Scrubbers are prone to spore growth. Don't shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you. Comprende? Come on, scrubbers, and four's coming up.
I thought I just killed that thing. Why is it red? Why is it still showing red? Yeah, see, I told you I killed it. I don't know why the marker for the enemy persisted the way they did. Why do I didn't know I had an exit available to me. Huh. Or is that why the host migrated? We could extract it. I've not noticed that getting caught up. Alright. That may have been the case. Alright. I wonder if the songs that are being played change with the season, because maybe did he just add more songs? There we go. We got our author chemistry. Cool. They should give you the amount that you get. You get 20 points. Like why can't they just tell you that? Like, all right. Back to the back room. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got caught up with author, man. Like just changed into this Unreal. Like, this is the first time I'm seeing this all play out. Like, I'm really digging it. I'm really digging it. Hold on, let him chill over here. All right. Yeah. So, got everybody gifts. All right, good. Mr. Broadsword, author. Ah, interesting. Eleanor. I am worried about Eleanor. She knows, I mean, that's your job as her brother. She can handle herself. Be right back in. Man, wow. I'm worried about Eleanor. She knows what? I mean, conversations with Arthur whack sometimes. Like, he has this weird way of, like, I don't want to talk about myself, but then tell me about yourself, and then I'm out in one way or another. But let's just see how it goes. Let's see. She knows. I mean, that's your job as her brother. She can handle herself. Oh, I get it. I'm worried about Eleanor. She knows, as if he... Because she can read minds, but I don't know if that's going to invite something on the negative end. I mean, that's your job as her brother. I mean, I would think so. Try telling that to her, right? I'm assuming you don't mean that literally. Try telling that to her. Try telling that to her. Anyway, still, I only got two options. That's the best one I can go with right now. I'm assuming you don't mean that literally. Author says, no, I don't mean that bloody literally, mate. She was born 2 minutes before me at a minute to midnight, and she thinks she's 100 years wiser. She's hurting, and she's alone, and when she's like that, she goes dark. And I don't mean normal dark, crystals and cards and ghosts dark. I mean pit of the void dark. Are you worried someday she won't come back? When I use transference on Eleanor, I can hear what she hears. I don't blame her for having dark moments. That's a lot of words. It's interesting. I'm not sure. He might not. That might weird him out. If I can hear what she's hearing. Arthur's touchy. He really is. And I'm trying to see. He's like sometimes mirroring the conversations or seeing key words and what they say can help you. But are you worried someday she won't come back? Yeah, let's go here. Let's go here. Are you worried someday she won't come back? I am. I can't lose her. She's stronger than you give her credit for. I'll keep an eye on her. Like we're about to end the conversation, but I'm gonna say I'll keep an eye on her. I am. I can't lose her. Like I said, I get where this is coming from, but at the same time, it's kind of dismissal. It kind of dismisses his concern a little bit in a way he might not appreciate because he knows what the fuck is up. Like the drifter is not infested with the gray strand to turning into a Warframe. Arthur is. He knows about, he can relate and understand the situation far better than the drifter on a personal level, I think, in relationship to changing into a Warframe and the feeling of losing yourself, the darkness therein that, he may fear like, let me see. I mean, it's not just her mood towards other things in general. I mean, because this whole nature of transforming, losing control of her tongue, maybe, like I said,
This is Arthur.
Yeah, this is Arthur. This is Arthur. This is the sister to Eleanor, the woman that we're trying to get with. And also, too, Arthur, my other co-star here is the other Arthur. Let's just keep it simple. And this is the Arthur that you see, and this is his sister Eleanor. That's Our Lady Love. But it was cool, as you can see in the skins, that in the way that they're designed, and this has always been the case between Excalibur and Nyx. And to me, I don't ever remember them mentioning that there was some kind of family relationship to them. But now you understand why the skin or the way their mutation into the Warframe looks similar. Yeah, so
I didn't know Eleanor was his sister.
yeah, Yeah, like way cool. But that's also too why I don't necessarily like run around with this version of Arthur, because this version's Arthur recognizes Eleanor as his version's sister. Me getting like I'm running around in him, it's a form of detachment to the point of this Arthur, because in relationship to Eleanor, the way I'm role playing it, and this Arthur don't see Eleanor as a sister like that. He's like, well, I have Eleanor as a sister, yeah, but it's not that one. If that makes sense. And this one, is like, yeah, I like you, bro. You cool. If you get one of my sisters, all right, cool. I'll look out for you. Hopefully, that's how he's gonna feel about it by the end of all this. So, like I said, this seems like it's short, but this is I'm just not sure which way. She's stronger than you give credit for. I'll keep an eye on her. Like, this doesn't let you know you got his back, that you're looking out for. I hope he don't trip on this shit. Like, I ain't asking you to look out for my sister, but he, let's just see.
You saying you'll look out for her sounds more genuine, since we will.
Made the right call. We got the glimmering text. Thanks, that means a lot. Fantastic, Arthur. That's my man. All right, appreciate you seeing things with some sense rather than trying to act all weird over some shit. All right, fantastic. Yeah, Aishin, that's what's up. That panned out to be the right choice there. All right, still trusted. I think he's really starting to trust me now. I have to decide I can trust him with the real story of Deviri, though. He seems to like to cook. Maybe it's... Oh, yeah, and by the way, I have to decide if I can trust him with the real story of Deviri. To me, this ties into my role play and the fact that he does not remember what happened and how he called our Tenno Wadidja, our drifter, to Deviri to actually get our version of our Arthur out of Deviri. Like, our version of Arthur couldn't get out of Deviri. I showed this in the back of the story so far. And he wound up calling this Arthur to Deviri in Tesh's cave. And this Arthur then called our operator to get out. So it's interesting how when, all that displacement of them caused a bit of amnesia. That's how I'm role-playing into the situation. I'm sure. Now here he's actually really referring to some other aspects about Deviri and how I believe it ties into the 1999 loop, I think. Or at least our Tenno's presence in 1999. But anyway, we'll see what he means truly about this real story. So he goes on to say he seems to like to cook. Maybe items that help him make food would be good gifts. It may be something that'll help wake up the whole Hex at 5 a.m. I can now really push on him when he's being stubborn into telling me more. Unfortunately, it seems to go both ways now. All right. So Arthur, I think we're down to the 5 pointers. He had several 20 pointers, which was great, but we've exhausted that list. And I believe we're into the, I think I already gave him 2 propane tanks too. Yep, we're down to the 5 pointers. Wow. Unless this guide isn't giving you everything that's worth value and letting you take a risk on getting other things, but we're going to go into guarantees. Yeah, we got the toaster oven. We got him the microwave. Got him 2 propane tanks. Yeah, microwave. Oh, that was the toaster, my bad. Toaster, oven, microwave, got them all those things. PA system. Right. So, the announcement. All there is left is the keychains, so he can stop bugging people about losing his keys. And like I said, they just give 5 chemistry points, but we can give these to him 5 more times. I'd like to think, man, we're going to get to the close or trusted aspect, the close aspect before we run out of, I hope, buying gifts. And then it's like, what do you do? I guess I'll still buy them gifts. Hopefully I'll luck with something that's going to give them some points. We'll have to see, but we'll go with the guaranteed for right now. Just double checking. Yeah, keychain it is. All right, on to our lady love, Eleanor. See what the bounty has to offer us. Yeah, I mean, with the amount of points that we have to get between trusted and close, like I said, we won't be seeing. I doubt that we see close today. Like I said, I'm hoping maybe tomorrow. I forgot to level up the Syndicate. Shysta. We didn't waste the points, but we did kind of waste some time.
Good to see you.
It's all caught up. All right. But I'm glad I remembered now, in case this has something to do with, like, I think it does, on reaching the next level. Oh, shit. Damn, did I miss an opportunity for some of the others to get close? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Damn, I forgot.
I admit, when you first came to us, I had reservations. In hindsight, that was folly. Here. This is for you.
Hold up. Trying to get rid of my camera. Okay. Alright, so we're max rank with the Syndicate. Fantastic. Oh, wow. Get captures and music. What do we want to go for? So we can actually get these captures that we can go into and like, you know, and take pictures and use our abilities. It's like having your own personal tile set. So you get winter, fall, summer. Wow. Cool. Huh. This is a cool one. Yeah, I'm not really sure of the value of these. But yeah, just to show you, you can choose later. And, you know, you...
For a second. The team got you something.
Okay. Hang on, we'll address this too. But I wanted to show that you don't have to actually accept your gift right away. You'll still advance in Syndicate Rank. But they'll ask you again when you go in. Oh, okay, well with this, they've added this chat group thing, so you can't go back in until you finish the chat group to get the reward. But bottom line is you can go back to... What? I had the option to date Aoi?
I've been listening to this one track on repeat for days.
So what I was showing you is that if you wanted to evaluate your gift, you can go back to it and, you know, evaluate the various different vendors to see what would be more of the optimal. Wow. I haven't been checking this lately. I don't know when the option to date came up. Is it because I just ranked up, Oh, was it beforehand? Wow, I
So,
should have. Oh man, I wish I had
so
remembered
am I.
to check. I didn't think to check, to be honest with you. I didn't know that your option to date was going to pop up like that. But again, remember I was saying that if you're liked, you would get the option to date. But I thought the option was going to come up through the chat things. See what I mean? Like these scenes, these Captura scenes that were 25,000 syndicate points. Way more expensive than the songs. I probably should have did that in regard to these weapon skins too. I didn't think about it.
Okay. I don't want
I
no
was digging the
smoke.
music too much. See what I mean? How you need to be close or trusted with some of them versus the others to get the option to date. Eleanor does not have the option to date because I'm not close to her.
Pretty does.
And see, these are worth 7,500
I think
syndicate.
that one liked you.
All right, sweetie. Cool.
Hey, how's it hanging?
Yeah, and see, Lettie doesn't have
So, who's this for? Fine.
an
waste
option
my
either.
time. Te lo juro por mi madre.
You know, anytime
Amir
you're a
doesn't
little
have an option
multiplayer,
either.
I'm up. So, what's your favorite cabinet? Caliber chicks? That one frickin' rocks. Playing
Interesting.
hard to get, huh?
Interesting.
What weird. I was just listening to this track and it reminded me of you. What's the latest?
Let me check something out real quick. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can see, like I said, people who want to get in and get out, and they just want the quick option. Eleanor, I mean, Aoi being easy to get with, because let me see. Yeah, it still says trusted. Huh. All right. So let's go with our group chat. All right. High Vol says, clear throat. Attention all. Invitations to one and all to Hex's pizza party, known to Taste Buds. Excuse me. Invitations to one and all to the Hex. The Hexiest? Yeah. Invitation to one and all to the Hexiest pizza party, known to Taste Buds. Hexus? I know I was trying to. Anyway, emojis from Aoi Glimmer. Amir, hold on, I didn't finish the poster. Lettie says, Belladonna, I think I have enough antacids for this. I think. And Quincy says, you think the people will feel welcome? Eleanor not scaring them away with her bite, LOL. Arthur, focus. Is everything ready? Yes, we can open this place to civvies. Civvies should have heard that this is somewhere under Hex protection. I hope civvies come. We have to give them anything to look forward to. Yes, we don't visit the civvies. Civvies should have heard that this is where. This is somewhere under Hex protection. I hope civvies come. We have to give them anything. Give them anything to look forward to. Let's do this short and sweet. Yes, this place is open to civvies. More newbies to milk coin from sweet coin. Ew, gross, Amir. But more people, maybe we should welcome them with a playlist. What songs should we put on? Let's do Party of Your Lifetime. Oh, The Call. Love it. Let's be ironic. How about Rotten Lives? The Call. Party of your lifetime. Let's go with Party of your lifetime. I don't know. Oh, whoo. Hey, we got a vote of confidence from Eleanor. Fantastic. Nice choice. Quincy says, back to facts. We're going to open. Whoa. Oh, they went off. Okay. Don't see any glimmering text, but I'm not sure if I've ever seen glimmering text from the Hex thing. Not to say that it's not possible, but this is awesome. The fact that we got a vote of confidence from Eleanor Salem on the music suggestion. Soldier, let's see. Quincy says, back to facts. We're ready to open the gates. I can be on best behavior mostly. Lettie says, enough chatter. Vamos, let's get moving. Can't wait to talk to someone about something other than Arthur's fighting stance. Eleanor says, oh, Lettie, we all know you could take him. Aoi says, Lettie, you mean it. Lettie, you mean it? You can actually sound excited? Arthur says, right, I'm opening them all. No turning back, no second guessing. Remember, it means something to these people to have somewhere to feel safe. But we can do better. Let's have fun again. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I don't ever recalling seeing glimmering text from this, and I'm not really sure how it factors into. You would like to think the increase of chemistry with the Hex, other than like, okay, here's how things are progressing with the Hex group as a whole as you acquire more rank. I would like to think that it adds chemistry to everybody. I really would. It's hard for me to think that it wouldn't. Wait a minute. And this never seems to go online, but well, other than when you can use it. All right, I thought I was going to get some kind of weird, like, bump in of the with some kind of like information. Hold on, they might still do that, you know, or cinematic or some jibber jabber beyond what I just saw. Let's see.
So always.
Right, as we said, these capture scenes are the most expensive, and I was digging this. Bada boom. And we have 15,000 we can add for this. Cool. Okay.
Till next time.
I thought it was going to be different. See, like I said, Arthur does not have an option to date.
Be careful out there, yeah?
Because you have to, if we're not, what I saw is correct. You have to be close. Aoi has one at the like stage. Wow. Of course, Quincy has one at the like stage. Eleanor again does not. Like I said, she has to be close. And Lettie needs to be close.
See you soon.
Come on, it's...
As well as Amir.
I only took the Omnia job because I keep yourself
Okay.
in one piece.
So we're on to piece de resistance, and it looks like we'll have to do more bounties because I forgot to level up. Damn. I mean, you know, like I said, I gotta look after my son after a while. I will still be able to finish up on time, but like, I hate missed opportunities not to, you know, save time.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, a fewer fervon charges should pop it. But know this, open that thing and the tech bot will get riled up crazy.
Stay down. There's a love.
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all. Tech rots well. Situation's back.
There's Eleanor. Hey, how you doing? Look like you're kind of busy. We'll talk afterwards.
Nobody gonna mess with the Hex now. Not Skuldra, not Tech Rot. You feel me? Now distract yourself. You Krallis.
I love it. I love it. A lot of people don't like this ability with the Zaki just because they feel like it messes with their fashion frame, but it don't enhances mine. I love it. Bro, pay at his death. Lettie. All right, we got our Eleanor chemistry. Oh. Why don't I remember the music like that before? When we ranked up, did certain aspects in the mall change? Like, is it because it's summertime? It seems like brighter, more open. Oh, maybe it's because it's daytime. Okay, that could be a point too. Oh, some civvies in here too.
Amir, this is your cooldown warning. Dopamine levels are good. Now's the time to work. Hello, lovely.
Oh,
Let's
how you
do this
doing, love?
again.
Oh, yes. Okay. She just recognized him as love.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, yeah. Digging it.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
It can be. Hate to see you leave. I'd like to watch you go. Yeah, we got civilians in here now. Like, everything just seems more open and bright. Yeah, besides the point of this, be summertime and the skylight letting in all the light. Huh.
Maybe I'll open a store here. Nowhere near that lady with the gloves. She scares the shit out of me.
Huh. Wow, they're not just passive. They actually say shit. Cool. The civilians.
How's it looking out there?
Like summertime. Wow. I wish you could hang this phone up. Yeah, I think that's it. Got this little weird secret place down here too. Like during the demo, you can come here and get like a little glyph off this machine. But yeah, there's nothing going on down here now. I don't know if that glyph would be available after that, after the demo. But I don't know. Wow. Okay. All right, on to our lady love. Yeah. Yeah. Just making sure I don't even think do anything else before this. Let's get our game face on. Let's strike the mood. Let me see this. I like this new cut arsenal. Like I said, like we need all the armor we can get. Let's let this roll. It's a nice melody. But yeah, a lot of times when you go into the daggone thing, it doesn't. You don't hear it. They play some other type of music. Hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. Excuse me. All right, Eleanor. How shall it be?
Select destination.
Eleanor says, "Oh, drifter, oh, vagabond of time and space." Oh, she's a little poet too. How welcome your presence is on this little screen of mine. Hi, Eleanor. Be right back. Calamos is playing with the chords again, and she might Yes, hi, Eleanor. As far as you have such a mild response to choose from. All right, hi, Eleanor. Why can't you give her a little something, a little riz back? Cause it sounds like she rizzing you up. Let's see. Eleanor says, "Hey, matey, guess what?" And our response could be, "You've got a question about what life is like in the future? You've grown a tail? Oh my goodness. Why are they giving me such lame responses? I mean, you got a question about what life is like in the future?" I'm so tediously bloody predictable. Yes, I do. Yet another one. But this is a really big one, so bear with me, okay? I'll do my best. Good, great. So, yeah, she's chatty too. I mean, like, if more so than not, even if she's about to end the conversation. Eleanor says, "Good, great. So, how do relationships work in your time? I mean, is it all the usual? 2 or more adults get together with varying degrees of solemnization? What is that a word? Stuff? Varying degrees of What What word is that? Solemnization? Solemnization stuff? Or are there all sorts of rules about who can be with who? Oh, she's not talking about monogamy versus a polyamorous relationship, I think. I'm gonna look to see if this is a fucking word or did they made up. Solemnization. The fuck? Oh, it's a word. The act of performing a ceremony with appropriate rituals, especially in marriage ceremony. Okay, the act of performing a ceremony with appropriate rituals. Okay, learned something new here with that. All right. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Right. That's not something I've looked into. It depends on the culture. Why would you ask? Why would you ask that? I'm gonna go, it depends on the culture. Because this shuts it down in regard to, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go, it depends on the culture. Right, of course. Let me try another tack. Let's see. Okay, so where you come from, would it be normal for a person to be in a relationship with, say, a cephalon? I could try to drag orders back here in time if you'd like to try to find out. I've never heard of it, and I'm not sure how it would work. Man, why are they doing this to me with these responses and these questions? Oh my gosh. I could try to drag orders back here in time if you'd like to try to find out. I've never heard of it, and I'm not sure how it would work. I'm gonna go with the second answer because that first one's off all kinds of ways. Because like I could try to drag orders back here in time if you like, so it's like dismissing her from yourself. Hey, you can try to date orders. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't heard of that, and I'm not sure if it would work. I mean, actually, I do know how it would work. You just wouldn't have a. I mean, it would. Yeah, you would. I don't know. I do put it like this. I do understand how it would work, but they're potentially on a one-sided deal in a way. Because I'm not sure if the cephalons, the way they've been rearranged and repurposed, their human mind at this point is part of their thing. Although they do, there is a relationship quality with them. I could try to drag orders back here in time if you'd like to try to find out. Yeah, I'm going to go with number 2 because it just seems like number 1. I could try to drag orders back here in time if you'd like to find out. Oh man, I've never heard of it, and I'm not sure how to. If anybody's watching this and has a feeling of which way to go with this, would let me know. And I hope. I mean, it might not be as critical of a point, but like I get the point of how you could potentially have a relationship with a cephalon. But to sit there and go, I could try to drag orders back here in time if you'd like to try to find out, just don't seem right. I've never heard of it, and I'm not sure how it would work. Damn, let me try again. Shit. I don't know if I'm down the right path on this, man. Oh my god. I'm surprised she's still going on like this. Make up someone from your own time who's both female and dangerous, strong too, like Major Rosaleka, without the demonic position. A Grenier sniper. A Dax. Make up someone from your own time who's both female and dangerous, strong too, like Major Rosaleka, without the demonic position. Yeah, we go with a Dax. Okay, let's say there's a Dax soldier lady and she falls for a lowly human. And it's mutual. Star-crossed lovers, desperately tragic. Could they be together? If it's what they both wanted, sure, why not? I'd like to see anyone try to stop them. Yes, but it would be hard. So, okay, let's say a Dax soldier lady. Let's say there's a Dax soldier lady and she falls for a lowly human. This is kind of like this. I'd like to see anyone try to stop them. It's just like this love conquers all regardless of what. And like the other one I'm thinking about is if it was what they both wanted, sure. Well, she already stated that it was mutual. Oh, she's adding the desperately tragic. Could they be together? Gotta really pay attention to these shits. So like I said, this one, you didn't pay attention in my opinion, of the fact that it's mutual. Why not? It's a question that's not necessary for this. Yes, but it would be hard. Gives a pessimistic aspect to it. I'd like to see anyone try to stop them. This is very optimistic, and that's, like I said, that whole love conquers all. And that's what we don't love to do, to be that poison in the plan with Eleanor, as helping us give the nasty poison to Wally's plan. Let's see, love. Yeah, I'd like to see anyone try to stop them. I'm tying myself in knots here. Is it normal where you come from for people to get together with partners who are far more powerful and dangerous than they are? Like, I'm Gumbly and the dragon's sock. When the elf prince ends up married to the giant. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Is it normal where you come from for people? I believe she's talking about trying to get with me. Like, she's recognizing how powerful, Tenno Wadidja here is, and she's like, our protagonist is, she's like, you're so powerful, like, is it okay? So, let me read it again. Is it normal where you come from for people to get together with partners who are far more powerful and dangerous than they are, like in Gumbly and the Dragon's Sock, when the elf prince ends up married to the giant? You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Actually, I'm pretty sure I do. No.
She's calling you powerful?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, she is. I think. That's my hunch. No, really, no. Actually, I'm pretty sure I do. Because I want you to. I don't want to ruin your day. Sorry. Whoa. Hold on now. I don't want to ruin your day. Sorry. Can I be allowed a self-pitying rant? Man, what statements? Rant away. Because she seems to like an element of somebody understanding her and knowing her the way she has an exceptional way of knowing you. But nobody's in her head the way she can be in everybody else's. But she's going on. This is good. I don't see no glimmer in text, but she's still talking, which is good. Ran away. I am not saying my life is meaningless without someone to share it with. I'm not defined by who I choose to love. So let me start over again. I'm not saying my life is meaningless without someone to share it with. I am not defined by who I choose to love. I am sufficient unto myself. But how am I supposed to even entertain the possibility of a relationship when I could literally kill someone by accident if I got carried away? Oh, maybe Eleanor was talking about herself being too powerful. I don't know, we'll see. Welcome to Eleanor and her horny mantis problems. If I ever find that entrati bastard, I will turn his balls into earrings if he has any balls. See, it almost seems... Okay, it sounds like up here she was actually talking about herself, I think, in relationship to, like, dating a normal human being, because she references that a lowly human. Like, she's thinking her only options are maybe the civilians. And because she's going on about possibility of killing someone, although she could...
That makes sense.
Yeah, but she still could be talking about us, but I think she was talking about herself. So my choice is the response is you could always date someone else in the Hex. Hold on.
She's referring to herself as like a praying mantis.
Yeah. Her horny mantis problems. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to Eleanor and her horny mantis problems.
She mentioned it being desperately tragic.
Yeah. Well, she said it could be. I don't think she's actually killed anybody yet. If she got carried away. Like I said, she is provocative. Not shameful of it. But sincere, and it all works out with it. Welcome to Eleanor and her horny mantis problems. Wow. You could always date someone in Hex. Hold on, you're single because you're worried about hurting someone? Why, man, they are hurting me with these choices today. This really sounds dismissive to her concerns. It's all wordy and everything, but and long in the sentences, but and it asks a question which opens her up to talk more so than not asking her a question. But she could shut the question down. You could always date someone in the Hex. This is a statement instead of a question. Ah, my guts in knots. Hold on, you're single because you're worried about hurting someone? Why, DE? Why? Digital Extremes, why are you put... Really? That's what I was kind of feeling, but... You know, I in real life, I'm not cool about dismissing people's issues or their concerns. I'm big on, helping to get past it, providing solutions, giving them, being there for a resolution. I like resolutions to issues personally. I don't like just staying with the issue. But I don't like dismissing, the point, regardless of how valid it may be to me. I don't, I'm not them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not blatantly dismissing her.
Look at two as more inquisitive rather than dismissive.
Right. And remember, some, I don't know.
More dismissive.
Yeah, it does. It does seem to, right. It does, it's dismissive to the point of her concern. In one way or another. Yeah, we'll go with 2. Hold on. You're single because you're worried about hurting someone. Let's see if there's anything in here which mirrors that as well. Yeah, the hurting. Okay. Yes. You know what I am better. Whoa. Yes, you know what I am better than I do, I think. I'm a Protoframe. I'm a partially transformed war machine, and it feels like it's getting less partial by the day. Protoframe, correct. That's how they're being referenced. It's like proto meaning first to what the Warframes become. And I'm not sure how they're going to evolve the lore. They could evolve the lore as if the true first strain of all Warframes who were once human, they all had a Protoframe, or they could give you the whole eternalism thing in that there were other potential starts to being a Warframe. Okay, similar to kind of how I'm not the same with what I'm doing, but with my author becoming an Umber, and I did the quest, and then it popped Umber in. That is almost like another potential Umbra was a Protoframe first. And it didn't deny that point in the quest, but from what we were seeing with Umber turning into a Warframe, you didn't see his body. It was all because I'm sure it was all nasty. He could barely talk. He was breathing hard. Like, to run around functioning the way these Protoframes are, they would kind of have to give they may have to give, rather, shall I say, a different scenario on how each one of all the Warframes who could have been human, who were human before they became a Warframe with a proto skin. There's like one Warframe that's a culmination of other Warframes, but pretty much 99% of all the Warframes were human at one point in time. So theoretically, we could get a proto skin for all of them, if they were, to me, if they were functional to even be able to do so. Like, so this, and they were given the full-blown technocyte virus, right, that the Orokin developed. And Trotty mutated it, turned into a gray strain. It was changed to do what's being done here with the Protoframe. So I don't know how it's going to go. I'm better than I do, I think. I am a Protoframe. I am a partially transformed war machine, and it feels like it's getting less partial by the day.
Interesting.
Right on. It is. It's, like I said, it's monumental. Like, they said straight up, this is a new era for Warframe. And they're like, we want to see what you think of the Protoframe skins. We have some directions we can go in. And it's kind of up to us to want to see, based on what we like about it all, where they go with it. Whoever designed Poor Nix was building a killer. That's me now. Efficient, lethal, cuddly as a claymore. And see, now what's interesting is that I'm wondering.
Top frames are top tier. I say let them cook.
100%. 100%. Whoever designed Poor Nix was building a killer. That's me now.
Some nice lore.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. But the thing is that the way this is reading, and kind of like the way in Trotty, like, I've read some stuff too about the point, and the way you can, I think it could be misinterpreted is that the Protoframes preceded the Warframes. You can go with that. Potentially, depending on how they twist up the aspects of time, because this is taking place in the future, so they really could go there. Or the Protoframes are another potential of what. So you can have both the real timeline, the future people of the Orokin, and who they gave the technocyte virus. They're the ones who became the Warframes. And the Protoframe skins exists alongside that in that continuum, but does not interrupt it. Or you go with precede it technically. Or you go with the aspect that it's internalism. Oh no, these Protoframes that were conceived in 1999, that was the true evolution of what seeded the Warframes in the future. Sort of like you being your own daddy. I go back in time, you sleep with one of your ancestors, and you're some weird way your own great-great-grandfather or something stupid. Or weird, provocative, interesting, however you want to look at it. But yeah, so I don't know where they're going to go with this.
So they've left it loose to where it could go either way.
Right. And you can role-play the scenario however which way you want. And if they continue to give us Protoframe skins of other Warframes, you can continue to do that, which would be fantastic. Or they could limit the point to still keep you guessing. You know what I'm saying? But they only have 100 Warframes, so like milk the cow if we like it, you know. And if you don't have to buy it, you know. But if enough people are buying the milk, then they're going to keep providing it. I would like to hope. Or they could just have a certain limit to how many could be Protoframes per se, and then give you also 2 different versions of that Protoframe skin, different versions of their evolution in being a Protoframe, in its mutation, what you see in their anatomy, the whole 9. Less clothing, cool. More human flesh, seeing the areas where the flesh and the Warframe merge is phenomenal. It's really cool. All right, so let's see if we can get on with this here. But definitely, if you have some more questions about the Protoframe, please let me know. But like I said, the way this is reading here, and that's the reason why, like, your question's cool, and why I'm like, definitely explaining the point, because it seems like Entrati took the Nyx strain of the Technocyte virus, mutated it into a gray strain, as they're calling it, and infused, and the Helmuth was able to infuse it in her. This will pop back up. The Helmuth is, in 1999, which I'm going the wrong way, is this thing right here, that you can actually take your Warframe and give them enhanced abilities, or your Protoframe enhanced abilities, change things around. This is where you do all your Archon shards, all this type of thing. This thing will say some weird shit to you a lot. I palpate your absence. He'll be like, I'm the thing that nourishes your Warframes and your Protoframes. Like, this thing, if you remember, if you saw in the quest, it spit out an Excalibur for our Tenno to transfer to when he faced Arthur for the first time. Yeah, so the Helmuth is a wild thing. So he took a Helmuth gray strain and gave it to these individuals. And I believe he actually took the actual true strain versus, just a blanketed gray strain of the Technocyte virus. He injected it into Eleanor, and because of who she is, she created Nyx. She became the Protoframe of Nyx, the predecessor to what we see Nyx to be. That's how it kind of is stated generally. But the way she's referencing here, it's like, no. That Nyx already existed. The Warframe Nyx already existed. He took that strain, mutated it, and put it in me. That's why, like, if you look at the description cards online, it says Eleanor Nightingale, batch type Nyx. He took a batch of the Nyx strain of the Technocyte virus, mutated it to be a gray strain of the Nyx virus, and put that in her. That's what I believe has happened.
Dangerous Warframe.
All of the Warframes are dangerous, bro. Ain't none of them not dangerous. They're weapons. Break down the word. Warframe. You are a frame for war. Period. End period. All of them are dangerous. So the thing is, and then the same thing with Excalibur. He took an Excalibur batch strain. He took an Excalibur Technocyte virus, mutated into a gray strain, so it's a batch type Excalibur that is the. So yeah, I see how they're doing it now. I say so. Or whoever designed Poor Nyx was building a killer. That, at least I think I understand how to do it. But like I said, with Eternalism, they can give it to you all kinds of which ways, so you can enjoy it how you like it. That's me now. Efficient, lethal, cuddly as a claymore. All very well when it comes to the day job, but at the office party, who's going to kiss a walking death trap under the mistletoe? Our options are this accidental hurting you're worried about. Has it ever happened? Have you ever hurt somebody you were with? She already said that she didn't. Well, at least she implied that she didn't with the I could by accident. The other option is, at least the good news is that if there was an accident, nobody in Höllvania stays dead after the reset. Why are they giving such, the options I'm getting today. Well, we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna go with the first one. Because again, it's asking a question, having her open up and talk more. This shuts her down. Yeah. So, accidentally hurting.
It has to be one Brolo.
Yeah. This accidental hurting you're worried about. Has it ever happened? Have you ever hurt someone you were with? No. That's why. That's what it said earlier. Why would they? That's why I like. Why would they give that a response for us to give to them if we were paying attention? Come on now. They should have given us a third option. Oh, you could give her the "I wasn't paying attention" option. You can give her "I wasn't paying attention" option. Anyway, no, it hasn't happened because I haven't bloody let it. Okay, no partners, no casualties, not worth the risk. Oh wow. I'd rather be lonely than steeped in guilt. Thanks. So you've been single since the Entrati shots. Well, I mean, we're going in the right direction. It's just, woo, the journey. Glimmer and text. Glimmer and text. Glimmer and text. Whew. Correct. A trade-off I'm quite willing to make. Sorry, I'm not sure talking about this was a good idea. I think I need to be on my own for a bit. We got the glimmer text. I'm glad it didn't end like that, but I wish we could kind of keep going on. Either way, with this next time, but whoo, that felt tough to navigate. I don't know why, but it just did.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe it's my anxiety to want to do well and to succeed at this circumstance. But the choices they were given to me were just like, oh, take your time, like if. And I don't know really just how easy it would have been if you got some other recombinant to get glimmer and text, or like heck, another recombinant could have got you more dialogue and maybe 2 or 3 glimmer. I don't know. All I know is I'm happy with this. We're definitely progressing in the right direction. I don't know if they're actually going to. They seem to not pick up directly sometimes on, exactly what was left off with in these exchanges. But it does progress in the nature of what was exchanged. And I know that it's going to take work, but like, you want to get your foot in the door on that. You know what I mean? Like, how come I couldn't? I didn't feel like they gave insert drifter to that, and I'm wondering, like, man, did I not choose something that could have? But whatever, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Can't do nothing about that right now. But like I said, this is very positive, and it's like, I see the door cracked. You know what I'm saying? It opening. And it's not in a way where I feel like I need to put my foot in it to make sure it doesn't close. Put it that way. So I think we're doing well. Let's. It's just a matter of, well, was that as well as you could do? Well, whatever. We're here. We're doing well. Things are still strong. We're still trusted. Like I said, point-wise, it's going.
Talking to her is like playing chess, lol.
Yeah. Oh, whew.
They make
Man.
you earn her trust.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I feel like it's a little more than just earning her trust. It's like, are you accepting me truly? Are you taking your time with me? Are you being respectful with me? Are you just going to run amok just because you think you see an opportunity? Because I'm provocative and open about myself. That's what I'm getting. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. Like I said, chemistry with Eleanor, you only get one thing that gives you 20 points. That's that hanging thing. We gave her all that stuff. notepads. We gave her 2. We're out of stock. Binder. So everything else we can give her right now, unfortunately, is like we're 5 points each only. And we can only do that, like I said, we can do it 4 times each. So we got binders, pins. We went through all the 4 things, I think, at least once in giving her something. Yeah. Seeing if we can give her 4 pillows, you know what? I'm going to give her another pillow as an invitation to that, you know. I doubt if the game's going to translate it like this, but, you know, just roleplay the point of like, you know, you might need another head to lay on a pillow if you have 2. But then again, she might want to prop up her feet. So we'll go with the pillow. Because she's, like I said, she's still going through stuff. And let me see. I wonder if they really are. Maybe this is a continuation of what was going on last time. I hope so. Because like I said, last time she was upset. She was like, maybe my melancholy have to be born, I'll paint. And then we go into what she's upset about. I hope they actually are continuing. Because a lot of these other stuff, just, they drop it and you don't really pick back up on whatever went on. Quincy's one that kind of mentions the whole, like, well, you owe me, but he didn't go into what the OE was and da-da-da. He does make reference to it. Like I said, this, I think, and I like to hope, this was a continuation from the last conversation. And now she's opening up to us to tell us exactly what is the issue. And if that's the case, that's fantastic, because, look, the next conversation, it would be hard for me to not think that we're continuing this point after she needs her time to be on her own for a bit. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Woo! 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 That was rough. We getting to it. We getting to it. Yeah.
Select destination.
And again, I'm wondering too, like, do these advancement of this calendar influence the relationship scale? Like, or what goes on, or what could potentially happen? Like, okay, we had this conversation today. If we have another conversation tomorrow and it's still the 5th, does that potentially impact in some way our progress? I'd like to get this done in advance time to the birthday. And what we'll do is on the next conversation, tomorrow, we'll fulfill the birthday thing, which will advance time again to here. And then we won't accept this again until the next day to help advance time to here. I don't know if that strategy is going to help with the chemistry, but it will also to help coincide the passage of time on a role-playing standard with the conversations. But again, with the whole way Warframe uses the eternalism theory, it's not necessary. And also too, is at some point in time things are going to be won't be in line with what I'm doing, because we'll get through the season at that rate of advancement, that kind of rate of advancement before the season changes, unless we're just not playing every day. So yeah, so we have 13,005 on the standing left. This is a capture. Survival 13. 13.5, 7.5. And what's Lettie? It'd be nice if we. Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Like I said, I like to close out stuff with Eleanor. So 1,500. Doesn't refresh to another hour. 13.5. 9, 12. With some ears. All right. We'll do it like this. Lettie, Amir, Eleanor, and close it out with Eleanor. Always the best for last. Because right now she says she needed a moment, so we'll role play with that. Give her a moment while we go off and help out the rest of the team. Oh! I didn't do so well.
The beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot.
It's not likely you're going to get a lot of soldier kills trying to do a capture anyway.
We will harvest its precious legocytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey.
Oh, we got a Quincy in. That's nice. Nice.
Kalimos will have the legocytes trail soon. Ensure her safety.
Yeah, see, these are like all the infested. So this, I'm not likely to come across any sculpture in this.
Those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
But I really am happy with the fact that our other author has mutated and changed his regular blind into this Zaku's Whisper.
Kalimos is hurt. She's recovering, but you...
Way more damage to weapons, way more damage to your attacks, gives your Exalted Blade, a fourth element. It ties into the Condition Overload. Chromatic Blade. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, there it is.
Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Where? I should have caught up with the group. I guess they knew where it was going to be.
It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast.
Well, at least I got here when it was done.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lagosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Oh.
And again,
I'm following the cat. I'm trying to get to the exit.
It is learned to stronger.
I guess we don't have extraction available yet. I thought it was. I thought I heard something. There it is.
Another stirs. What horrific adaptations has this one developed?
Got it? What? Did I do the wrong move or what? What did he hit me with? What the hell?
Finish it first. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
What did he hit me with? I know I spun around and was about to, and actually did the wrong thing that I was trying to do, but he took advantage of that. Took him out.
Laura can see it.
Until you get used to some of these enemies sometimes, like certain things that happen, you know, to like
into this monster.
leave you baffled as to what just happened. Some amount of damage that he couldn't handle, that's for sure.
Do you think you can do more next time?
Yeah, I don't remember them blasting the music like that last time. Are we under the speaker? Oh, you spawn in under the speaker, loud as hell. Okay. All right. Now let's do this solo, so we can get the points. Ah. It was a... There we go. Yeah, when I do this, he actually creates a what they call a energy well, which gives Warframes or energy over a period of time, and it's pretty cool. Trying to say, did they list that aspect? No, they just give you the Warframes abilities. Oh wow! I love how this image will change as you know, however you may decide to have your Warframe, Protoframe look. I love it. What's this? Yeah. See here, the abilities. Wellspring. First ability creates a well of energy for 8 seconds, allows passing through the well. Gain 5 energy for 30 seconds. Use your first ability inside a wellspring to increase its size, boost its duration 20 seconds, and grant 20% ability strength to those inside of it as well. And then the other ability is Temple Drag. Second ability emits a radial burst, slowing an enemy it touches by 80%. I love this ability when it comes to certain missions. When the enemies just run around like a fool, you can use this and make them slow. Precision headshot damage increased by 100% on enemies afflicted with Temporal Drag. So yeah, that's the other reason too why I like to use the Vosman School. And but yeah, so basically this move creates the wellspring. I could do it again, boom, and that's going to increase it. As you see, the meter radius went up. I have my ability set up to, whereas the power in the role playing I do with it is that it manifests itself from darkness into light. Basically, it manifests itself from pure darkness into the void energy. I mean, essentially, that's how light came to be, from darkness. Anyway, that's what I do. That's what I do. So yeah, it's there are several other schools for the Tenno. A lot of people, basically, you can cater your playstyle, or you can switch out. You know, you can have access to all of them whenever you like. It's just a matter of you can only equip one at a time, but you can also get passive benefits from them for so that you can use something from each one of them all the time. Yeah, I'm trying to do a little shopping at this Syndicate thing, seeing that we're max rank too. Oh, and don't think you can't get headshots with the Exalted Blade. Oh yeah, you can. Alright, we got the Volt Speed. I was about to say, is that damn thing still alive? But I don't think I got the kill point. I think Makubro did, I don't know. Shank. Like I said, if I don't have something to do, or I'm not in a rush, I like playing solo. Very engaging.
Just pinged one of Scaldra's
Is that thing still alive?
Use the Fervon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
Why are they floating like that? That's what happens when you just fucking around. You'll die. We still pass. Hold up, look. And he started to get pissed, and they were like, "Oh, you trying to get bad on us? We got something for you." Yeah, well, I was just posing for the camera. That's why I got. I love this. Oh man, this is so dope. This is so dope. I'm so glad this is his evolutionary path here. Him coming into his own Umbra style. Umbra style. Mosh pit of death.
Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find Fervon charges.
Get to the zone. Yeah, sometimes I get too comfortable in how he takes things out, you know, and like it'll lull me into a false sense of confidence and not, you know, and not using the whole kit to take out the enemies. Then I'm like, oh, okay, that's all right. I got you. We got it. Where's this thing at? Come out to play. What? There's so many things on this map. I mean, this little area. Why isn't it coming up? Oh, it's another something else up. This ain't it. All right, now I done damn near collected everything in here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way. How dare they blame us? We will not be their scapegoats.
Maximum damage! Yeah, while he was going through his getting himself together phase, he was less effective not having this whisper ability to call upon the infested power. Oh hell no, man! Yeah, green fucking thing. Take out these glowing bastards first, because they'll send that death beam down on you, and this is not good. But yeah, what's wild is that if I'm not with him, he will go. He's always on guard. Look, I mean, he just always will flip into it. It's wild. And it was funny too, like when I was playing him, I was like, man, because I wasn't, whoa, it's a whole pit of nasty shit. Because I wasn't using a second ability that drains the energy. I was like, man, my energy pool is staying right all the time. And I'm like, oh, that's right. There's nothing else draining from it but the exalted blade.
Why do you find it so difficult to get rid of these slugs? Throw more troops at them. Shall I write it on your hand?
Are they... What is this? What are they doing? It's supposed to be falling down, not going up. Right? Boy, he messed up my house. Heck. What the hell is going on with this thing like that? Buggy maybe? What time do you want him up? Yeah, wife's just trying to coordinate things with me. Kind of think this might be gone over a little bit more than I needed it to. Ugh. Is this thing so tough to kick out? Wow. Why is this so difficult? What the fuck is this setup? They got it. That's a trap. That's a death trap. I don't know what's going on up here. Wow, they done locked out his abilities? What is going on? He can't... What? What is causing this? What enemy is causing this? What the fuck? Locked him out of 3 of his abilities? Is it a bug? Like that... Wow, okay. I could not use my... Something was bugged, man. Something was bugged. Yeah, that's the slow that you see right there. What the fuck? That wasn't cool. And it's amazing how difficult these things are to take out. See, this Zaku Whisper, like, most stuff, even though it's still path, ain't alive long enough for me to finish it. Now they're trying to be funny on the energy. Yeah, my aim is to never go down if I can, but you know, I'm trying to get used to this new content. And we're still trying to interpret exactly what is going on at certain points. Man. Yeah, I kind of messed myself up today too, and not advancing myself with the Syndicate earlier and running those other bounties and getting Syndicate points that I could have been using. I probably should have focused on this Folder thing sooner as well. Just ran these missions solo earlier. You know, why this mission is funky little bugs? Because like normally you'll have to run this far to get to enemies spawned in the game. But they got me going all through the labyrinth just to get to the next set of enemies. Finally. Wow. Probably should have given myself some energy while I was running shit. Look at him. This shit's buggy. The thing was just telling me to go up for enemies. Now it's telling me to go down for enemies. Every so often you come across some shit like this and you're like, what the? I love it. Like, yeah. It's interesting how the first Ascendant took elements of Excalibur to make Sharon, in my opinion. She has a blind for enemies, and she has her little short sword thing that can do slashes in the air. But wow, to have you running this far around the map to find enemies.
My hour of meditation has been disturbed. My Sanctus Sanctorum has been decimated. You will suffer for this in a million future lives of surpassing wretchedness. Stormfall units, descend.
Time to go home.
Gotta kill everybody on the way out. Yeah, with this increase in difficulty of the enemy's tactics, I like it because it forces me to use the whole kit. Like I said, I get lulled into the full sense of confidence. Why is they floating, man? What I mean by the whole kit is his Exalted Blade, his Slash Dash, which makes him invulnerable the whole time he's in it. The Radio Howl. You know, the whole kit. The physics on these enemies sometimes is looking kind of weird sometimes. If an enemy is affected by Radio Howl, they'll take more damage. The Slash Dash can cause knockdown and keep you and makes you invulnerable. And yeah, I mean, I've always got my Exalted Blade out there. It's the third, and like I said, the Doctor's Whisper gives him. I wonder if the Skulder things would count this as a Skulder too. I don't know. You know, but yeah, his normal howl is that he has an Exalted Blade also, which is part of his Slash Dash. I mean, which is part of his spin attack, excuse me. It lets off a Radio Blind as well. Within close quarters, it costs less as far as the energy it takes to do it. Yeah, now we got our 1,500 standing left. All right, cool. Solo. Go give a little dance with her. Lady Love, Eleanor. Like, if he does develop the whole umber robes and loincloth, like, I'm kind of curious, like, would that even work with the bike? I mean, I don't know, like I said, real life, I would not be wearing some umber robes and loincloth on a motorcycle. Get that shit caught in the wheel of your motorcycle, you fuck. Let alone about the fact of the wind choking you out with the scarf as it's blowing back behind you. Are these being considered Skuldra? I don't think that they are. This seems like an infested thing. Oh, these are tech rock. Hold up. Yeah, I don't think this is considered Skuldra.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See?
Yeah, this isn't Skuldra. I mean, hold on. I'd like to complete with one Eleanor on the last tip, but like,
supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy. Fewer fervor charges should pop.
You don't want to
know this.
Leave Eleanor by herself, not like she's not capable. You're not going to worry about Quincy's cash right now. It looks like we won't be able to close it out with Eleanor, because we'll have to do another actual Skuldra mission. I didn't pay attention to what it was saying about the mission on this. My bad. It's funny, I'm not trying to worry about the Quincy bonus thing, and it's easy to find this time.
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
When I'm not trying to worry about it, you find it easy. Easily.
It's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let him come.
Might as well make it work. when I got it all right, it's wild how you see his health just drop, build, drop, build. Like you get it all right. It's nice to see. Survive, oh, damage come together. What the heck is that? Huh? That's a nice way to point. What? 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 Yo, I just jumped and landed, and he died. Why?
Quit in time, fam. Bring it home.
Let's go, Eleanor. Some wild shit going on. Like, I jumped, landed, and died. Like, what hit him? What did he land in? That made absolutely no sense. Alright, let's try to get this right here. Skuldra. Survival. Well, we know we're going to get it with him, so with the exterminate. Try to grab something, a thing or two out of the Hex members. Plus the vault speed should help us get through this a little faster too. Yeah, hitting this task will advance time. I hope, like I said, it keeps a little in sync with the role play for conversations and testing out my theory. I don't even know if I really get a proof positive that it's found, but like I said, I feel like passage of time on the calendar each can impact your relationship status too. It may. At the very least, it can help try to keep it more in line with roleplay, to whatever degree I'm able to accomplish at that point.
High security cache. If fervor charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Whoa, that's it. Let's go. Not all of them are sculpted. Yeah. Some of these look like just regular. Infested tech rod in these.
You don't crack that cache soon. It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock ticking. Look for fervor charges.
Interesting, it's like a mixed bag of shit in here. It's not all sculpted in this mission. Like all these are just regular infested down here. Not getting the points that I need. And they're going towards the kill count to get out. I need some more nostalgia, please. Where's the thing? That's that old bullshit for no reason. It's the only thing other thing in here. It's gotta be right here, right? It's silly. Whatever. Okay.
The cache was destroyed. It's okay. We'll make do.
Yeah. Go on with yourself. Get you. You be alright.
I got a message for Sculpture. Höllvania isn't your town, and their purge squad is all dead. I mean, they will be when you're all done. Keep it up.
Finally, we get some more soldiers. Be difficult to kill all you want. It's gonna fly around without wings. The fact that this mission doesn't have all Stalker images is really a pain. Trying to get to this goal. Gotta kill 60 more of these motherfuckers? Like, come on. What the hell was the more of a new mission? Gonna give you this mixed bag of enemies. I mean, it's cool and all, but like, I'm trying to get what I need. That's 40 more. Sometimes I'm gonna be like trying to take off Amir's head. Where is this dude at? Yeah, man. The handshake to do certain things like open a crate, open a box, so smooth in Warframe. Like Nexon needs to figure that shit out. You try to pick up something, you gotta interact with something that the server has to have a handshake with. Man, you're taking all. I mean, it feels like you're taking all day. It's just like, come on, get that shit right. Maybe they set it up like that on purpose so you can get killed. I don't think it. Okay, everybody gotta be spread out. Excellent. Done. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. I really did not want to have to run another mission. Press for time, but also too, like...
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Woo! Look at it. see something here.
Hey, check this out. Get into it.
So you got the musics. Grab that.
Have fun. Call me.
Big welcome. You feeling this?
Glyphs, inks, scenes, and skins. Yeah, I should have taken him up on that. I should have taken that when I had a chance. But yeah, I could spend 10 grand, 10 standing. It's not.
Go and get yourself a payday loan. I'll be here.
Delicious.
Oh, really?
So, your idea of a good time.
Uh-huh. We'll talk more about that for sure. Glad to see you in a better mood. Yeah, I don't know what where I'm at with these arcanes. I have to kind of evaluate that another time.
Let's do this again.
Good to see you, friend. So,
And like,
who's this for?
if I wanted more standing to spin, I could. Right, I could sell these things to him, but I don't have any more for my daily limit.
Ladies, you know, anytime you want a little
These are
multiplayer,
blueprints.
ain't nobody beating Amir's high score. Was it the smell? Till next time.
Yo, what you saying, fam? You cool? Got just the thing.
I don't know. Let me see.
Nice piece, that. I got you.
Oops. Oh. Hit back room. See where we are with everything. See what this skin looks like on this. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Figure that out later. Okay. Where are we at here? Alright, everything's looking good. Okay. I think we went forward in time. Yep. So like I said, we'll advance this event tomorrow at the end of conversations. To take us to here to kind of give some kind of realism to the difference in time between the conversations. See if we can role play with that. Try to get that in sync. But everything was accomplished. Looking good for tomorrow's episode. It's been definitely a good experience. Really excited the way things seem to be falling in line. And yeah. And our author, this other author, has become his own Umbra. I don't know if there's going to be any other changes with him, but we'll see.
Was fun.
Thank you, Aishin. Thank you for joining me and seeing you in chat and Your questions were good ones, and definitely I welcome you to it all. It's a wonderful experience. You know, take your time with it. Take it at your own pace, however fast or slow that may be. I'll be here for it. Like I said, if you want to join my clan, it's open to it. And, you know, and also, you know, you have your freedom to join my clan, join anyone else's clan, of course, create your own clan. You can do that in any kind of order or circumstance you like. Like I said, it's at your will. But yeah. Just double check here. They want me to do that. We'll do that tomorrow. Oh. Oh. I get another opportunity of a message. But like, if I do the birthday message, basically what I'm trying to figure out is like, if I do the birthday message, will that also to give me? How's that gonna work? Basically, I'm trying to figure out like, see, you have a chat option open to you right now for her birthday. But when tomorrow comes or the server resets, essentially, I'll have another chance to chat with her like everybody else. But what does it do with this? Does this... Well, you know, yeah, all right, here's the thing. Normally, I would say, because I want to get the chat, this calendar a little bit more in line with the chat, which it really technically won't ever be, because, like I said, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I was to split it up, you know, do it per day, one day. Like it would be 5 days essentially of progression through here. I could keep it in sync with how days advance, get to the end of the season. But like, the season's gonna last longer than 5 days. The season's gonna last 6 days and 4 hours. So I'd be in a situation again like I am where I'm waiting another day to actually get through to the next season. That's okay, I guess. That's okay. But if I take this now, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And I'm probably waiting 2 days. In which case, you know, conversations are off. But what I'm thinking is that you get chemistry for this. And again, I'm telling you, like, when one of them becomes trusted, or when one of them goes to the next stage, the others are soon to follow. But again, it's about point structure. If they don't have the point structure, you're not going to follow. But I would think. Maybe, you know, so it's not so much that one of them's influencing you more so than the other, influencing the others to bring them to the next level. It's just that one just got enough points and you did well enough in the conversations to go to the next level. How far everybody else is behind them is another story. And how, you know, everybody's going to go to the next level. The thing is like I said, I'm not sure what the game's going to do with the birthday thing. I know the birthday thing's going to be there. Alright, we'll just role play the point that, you know, going off through those other missions, like I said, a couple days have passed. Here it is, her birthday. Still haven't really talked back with Eleanor. Like I said, it's a little awkward to keep everything in sync. Especially where I'm at right now with trying to secure a particular point and aim and gold. And so, like, if it's, and it's all, it does fall out of sync anyway. So or rather, like I said, each point component has a ebb and flow, and they all then come together. Let's go ahead and, oh, you know what? I think it's safe to wait. I think it's safe to wait, because the thing is that tomorrow, I think this is what it's going to, if I remember correctly, yes, this is what it's going to look like. When I log back in, this is going to say we can chat with her. Once we finish the chat, I mean, we could either do the birthday first and then go to the chat just by clicking on this. Like so. This will pop up. Even though this is, you know, and it, because this is the birthday message. See? Yeah, see, it goes right back to this. Yeah. All right. We're gonna let's give it a shot. Let's, like I said, I want to explicitly remember this point about these birthdays. So we will wait till tomorrow to do it. Again, we'll advance it after we have our conversation, because the day isn't going to move until we do. It'll stay. It'll stay. What is this? Summer. July? Yeah, it'll say July 10th until we advance time. So, alright. Yeah, that's what's up. Alright, viewers. Thank you again for viewing. I'm going to go ahead and go to the option screen here and give a little spin around with our Tenno Wadidja and our other author, our other potential author. And, hope to be back tomorrow morning around the same time. Again, thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.